if he's like dying, except I won't because I don't give a shit. But anyway. All right. So you guys are stuck right now, and I'll just catch you up real quick. You're stuck in a hall. There are pygmies that have just abducted Cato. They've taken him up into the wall somewhere. You can't find him. He's gone. You have resolved yourselves to saving him. Peter and Dieter are here with you, as is Gerwulf, although he's being oddly quiet. Which, you know, I guess Krieger stealth mode. I don't know. Anyway, so the walls are crawling with the skittering sounds of these pygmies. And I have the tokens all prepped already because I am a well-prepared GM.
And that is a complete and utter lie.
Pygmies.
When did Jay become like awful British?
It was a snatch quote. Just instead of pikeys, pygmies.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so out of the walls come skittering a dozen or more of these little things. They are hidden off in the dark somewhere. Whoa. And they come charging at you, having thrown some Molotov cocktails. Now, all the little circles you see there are flaming pits of offal. It's oil and grease and sick and just awful stuff, so I would avoid them. They have more of those. You can see them in their hands. Their little greasy, three-fingered hands. And they scream at you. Can you all please roll for initiative? Sorted. This episode is opening in media res. All right. The pygmies are here. You guys both go at the same time. I need to roll for these guys. Roll 1d10. I think his is +3 as well, so we'll do that. So he goes first. And these guys are both +3. They go this. Oops. This goes you, and then you, and then you, and then you. All right. Oh, I need to switch over from standby mode. Ha! Oh, shut up. All right. So, let me just move this to my other screen, that way I don't forget about it. Cool. And then actually, I did do one thing wrong. It should be that. All right. So, on come the pygmies. They all get to go first. I didn't forget about you, Coolip. In fact, I would have forgotten about you if I didn't have Twitch chat open, so... let me pull up their sheet. I have them right here somewhere. Pygmy. Alright, so they all get to go first. They're going to be making a lot of attacks. They have really good weapons. Alright, so they're sort of attacking randomly amongst you. They're going to get a few attacks per turn. They're not going to get all full dozen because they're jumping up and down and trying to kill you. They're kind of one big seething mass of pygmies, and it's hard to really know how many there are. So the first few are going to attack each of you once every turn. That's how this is going to work out. And we're going to roll attacks like that. So... they all come after you with their knives out, and misses you, Jay. There's going from left to right on the screen. Sorry, I'm fixing my windows here. So that one hits...
Dieter?
It does hit Dieter. So I got one hit on... Just remember that I got one hit on Dieter. Really just remember how to do this without having to click so much. All right, so it hits Dieter, Gerwulf, and you, Hak. So I'm going to roll damage 3 times, and we'll apply it in that order. So, 1, 2, 3. All right, so Dieter gets hit for 13. That's pretty good. I got to pull up his sheet too.
What are they attacking?
They're just some knives, just these short little athame type knives. So Dieter has
Are they
4
throwing
armor.
them?
No, they're like running up to you and stabbing you, so they're actually a lot closer than I have them. I meant to move them.
Oh, okay.
So they're all sort of like in and around you, like so.
Hmm.
And it's really hard to like tell. They're not really a single entity, or they're not individual entities. They're sort of one big seed. It's almost like a swarm of flies surrounding you. So it's not quite. You can't quite make out one from the other. They just sort of show up and you sort of bat them off. So he has takes 4. Gerwulf, I need your cheat sheet. He has a toughness of 3 and armor of 2. And you can just take your highest armor against these. He got hit for like, what, 12? Yeah. So 3 plus 2 is 6, minus that is minus 6. And then Hak, you take 7 damage total.
Which I just eat because my toughness bonus with the natural toughness.
Yeah, so as you attack these guys, they act as one unit, but there are a lot more than you can see on this screen. So they're going to take damage sort of as a unit, and then individuals will get pulled off the screen. All right, so they make their attacks. I guess I actually don't need all of them on here. I'm going to remove a bunch of turns from this. Ding. I'm just going to have 1. Okay. So Gerwulf is up, and he's going to make an attack. I guess with his shotgun, since they're just a seething mess, he gets the point blank bonus. And he misses. He just fires off into the air. Jay, it's your turn.
I will be busting out the shotgun, firing as well.
All right, go ahead and make a roll. All right, so you hit with are you hitting with maximal, or are you just?
No.
Okay. So
Just
you
one
shot
shot.
once. It's 4 plus. You hit 5 times. That's a lot of damage. 20, 25, 36. Plus you get your Righteous Fury. 36 times. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 so far. So you can go make your Righteous Fury roll. Shotguns are good, okay? So you hit 2 more times. And that's another one dead. All right. So as you kill those guys, the ones that were in the wall taking away Cato, some of them come back out and swarm around you. Oops, didn't want to move that light.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Map layer, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so they swarm around you, Jay, and they're not happy. You're gonna get an extra attack against you when they come back up. All right, Hak Dar, it's your turn.
I equip my axe and I take a swing at the guy on the right here.
Time for
You're
some
sort of
pygmy
just-
golf.
You're sort of just swinging at all of them. It's almost like threshing wheat. It's just they're everywhere. So
Fair
you
enough.
just make an
The whole
attack
one.
roll.
Dang it.
And you swing your axe, but they jump out of the way and sort of fly all over the place, and it's hard to keep up with what they're doing and where they are at any time. So it's really hard to hit them with your big axe.
Hak Dar mad.
Hak Dar is I'm sure quite mad. Let me pull up Peter's. I have entirely too many characters in this game. That's some foreshadowing.
First world problems.
So Peter is up. He's freaking out because he doesn't like pygmies any more than you guys do, but he does have a pair of chain knives, and so he's going to attack with those, failing miserably to hit anything of importance. Dieter is less interested in attacking with his chain knives, or I think he just has a monoblade or something. He has a power K-bar, excuse me. So he shoots with his auto gun on full auto, which is pretty fucking good. And he hits 3 times. New damage, damage, damage. And he takes out a couple of them near you, Jay. And that's his turn. And now it's the pygmy's turn, and they're going to make their 5 attacks. Shoot. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to do this. They're going to... Okay, so now they're... A lot of them have dropped their knives at this point, and they don't... You know, they've dropped it because they've been jumping around, and they just can't hold on to it. So they actually come and start biting at you. And you see in their mouth this like slobbery green goop that's coming out of their mouth. They're making a weapon skill. I'm gonna roll 5d100. We'll see how many times they hit. They hit 1 time. So Jay, you're gonna get bit. Actually, I said you get an extra attack against you because you're surrounded. So they still only hit once, but they hit pretty hard with these. For 12 damage, Jay. Also...
Taking 5 wounds.
Yeah, so, let's see. 5 times damage. So please make a toughness test. As they bite into you, you feel your skin start to crawl. And, can you roll 1d10, please? You're going to take 3 damage, no reductions. Their bite, you can feel it instantly infect with whatever is in their mouth. It's just awful and gross, and it's quite painful. Gerwulf is up next, and not particularly pleased with the situation and how poorly he did with his shotgun. He takes out his chainsword and aims to hit. And swings, but flies wide. He's not having a lot of luck with that. That's his turn. Jay, it is your turn.
He's mounted a shot.
All right, go ahead and make your roll. All right, so you hit twice. All right, you got a Righteous Fury, and you killed 1. All right, you hit 1 more time. So that doesn't actually, it just grazes off the last one and doesn't kill him. So that's your turn. Hak, it's your turn again.
I'm gonna do
You hear from the other side of the door and along the wall behind you, you hear the sound of what feels like an infinite number of these things just all skittering towards the door. It's really hard to tell how many. If you want to make a perception check, you can do that as a half action to see if you can guess how many there are.
Nah, Hak Dar just hit more. So
Okay.
I will swift attack for 2 attacks.
All right. Swift attack away. Missed. And you hit, so roll damage. For 16, you actually swing around 360 degrees and take out both of the ones near you. However, that skittering gets a lot closer, and you can hear it now too, Jay. Peter and Dieter are freaking the fuck out. They are disinterested in continuing this altercation. Dieter runs up a ways to try to find some more room to work. And Peter follows him. It is now the pygmy's turn. Because they've run up ahead, they're not going to be part of the attacks. They've sort of gotten away for the moment. So there's only going to be 3 attacks this turn from them. So they go ahead and make their, roll 300. And they hit twice, once on you, Jay, and one... Actually, let's do it on Gerwulf and Hak. I should do this randomly, but I don't really care. And they also bite at these guys, so... Oops. Damage 1, damage 2. So, Hak, you take 10 damage. Gerwulf takes 5, you both need to make toughness tests as well. Your unnatural toughness doesn't do anything here. It's your flat toughness, Hack.
Okay.
Let me make sure that I have Gerwulf's.
Boo.
Make sure I got this thing right. All right, so can you roll 1d10? And take that many wounds. And I need to roll another 1d10. 8. Oof. Oh, Gerwulf is at 0. That's not good. All right, so the pygmies are swarming in behind you. You see them coming off of the wall behind you, Hack. And another whole bunch show up behind you. You're looking at it, it's hard to tell how many there are, but there's definitely more than 5 or 6. Like, there's a lot of them. More than what's shown on the screen. Peter and Dieter, you hear them say, "Wait, hold on, stop," and you hear a very loud click and a rumbling sound underneath the floor, and all the pygmies sort of stop and look at the walls and start to back up. It's Gerwulf's turn. Gerwulf is really hurt. He's going to go try to catch up with Peter and Dieter. He runs around this flaming Molotov cocktail, which is still cooking. And it is your turn, Jay. Jay?
I'm gonna reload my shotgun. I'm out of ammo.
All right, so you reload. Hack, it's your turn. These pygmies are starting to look pretty scared. They don't really know what's going on. Which it looks like you just dropped from roll 20, so.
I did, because I keep hitting my mumble push to talk key, which is the mouse back button.
Okay. So, Hack, what are you going to do?
I'm going to swing around and do another swift attack.
All right. So you spin around, pirouetting like a ballerina. You hit, and you miss. So go ahead and roll damage. You got a righteous fury. You also took out 2 right near you. You hit again. And you killed another 2. Congratulations.
Hak Dar, Blappy. Yeah.
The floor in front of Dieter and Peter starts to fall away underneath them, and it sort of just slumps down to about 45 degrees up to right around where you are, Hack, right that line that you crossed through, sort of right here. It just slops away at 45 degrees. You all need to make an agility test, or you're going to start tumbling. The guys up front up here actually they can't make an agility check. So, Hack, you fall on your ass, and you start sliding down. You're sort of sliding in this direction. And Butch, you have your bearings, but you are sliding down. You're sliding more slowly and more controlled, so you can navigate around some of this stuff. The fires are going out as a result of all their fuel falling down this well, essentially. And it's as you sort of slide down, you start to notice that this situation, like this is not part of what was originally intended to be here. Like, someone's come underneath and dug this up. You're seeing earth on the sides of the walls, and it's like a sinkhole that you're falling down. Now, I don't have a map for the next part, so we're going to be falling off that in a minute. All the pygmies start running for the walls and, like, scampering up the walls and trying to get away. A few of them fall down with you, but now they are individual dudes. So, like 4 of them do, and the rest are gone. They flutter over the walls, and you can hear them scampering up and away. That was Hack's turn. Peter and Dieter fell down. It's the pygmies' turn. The pygmies are going to make individual attacks now. So let me see which one is in here. None of them. Good. Let me just... so they all lost their turn as well, actually, because they fell down and scampered around. Most of them moved. So it's a Gerwulf. Gerwulf is running towards Peter here, and Franz is holding on. and one of the pygmies is coming up towards him and sort of like wrapping something around him. You can't really see. That's his turn. Jay, it's your turn. You're sliding down this this inclined plane. What do you do?
Can I still aim and shoot at a pygmy?
Yep, because you passed your test.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
And you got to pick a specific one to shoot here. So.
The one closest to me.
Okay.
Right down below me.
All right. All right, you hit it twice. You're gonna kill it if you just roll your damage once. So just go ahead and roll your damage. Yeah, it's dead. No need to continue rolling. I mean, you can if you want, but that's it for you. Hak, you have to take a half turn to sort of get your bearings, so you have a half action this turn.
Okay. All right. I will go and... Can I swing my axe at that guy?
Yeah, you can pretty much reach anybody here. Like, you can sort of slide over to him, and you're all sort of moving down. So, like, when it comes around to the pygmy's turn, you're all going to move down a tick.
All right. Hak Dar sad. Hak Dar miss. Ah!
All right, so Peter and Gerwulf, they tumble down quite a ways. You can't really see them anymore. Dieter is stuck. There's a pygmy who's grabbed onto him and has tied him to this. The floor is sort of breaking away in like a carrot shape, so it's like a upside down V. And you and Jay, you and Hak are falling sort of one way, and everybody else is falling the other way. And Dieter is stuck in the middle. The pygmies jump onto Hak Dar with their turn, and they make a couple of attacks at him. Hak, where's the pygmy thing? Okay. And they're attacking once again with their bites. They hit you once. They hit you only once. Their damage is 7. You can probably shrug that off.
I can.
Roll a toughness test. And you fail to take 1d10 damage, please. No reductions. So take 2 damage.
Done.
All right. So you guys are all going to involuntarily move down with this. Gerwulf is gone. He's down that hall somewhere, as is Peter. You guys are all going to involuntarily move up into the left, three little squares each turn. So, let me go ahead and move these guys out of the way. These guys, I'm just doing one quick thing. Lighting. Line. All right. Let me move back to the right thing. Okay. So, Jay, it's your turn. You slid down a way as you're heading down towards what looks like a long tunnel that's sort of dug out of the earth by probably small, scary little hands. Hak, you're also moving that way, so I'm just going to move you. Dieter is screaming, like, help me, you know, get me out of here. And the other 2 pygmies are sort of heading towards him. Jay, what do you do?
Can I see Dieter or Peter?
Yeah, you can certainly see Dieter. You can't see Peter or Gerwulf anymore. They're down somewhere, gone.
I'd like to run towards him. I don't see his token on the map anywhere, though.
Can you really not see that far?
Nope.
Oh yeah, you can't. But I think Hak, can you?
No, I can't see. There's a gigantic fog of war.
I never give you light.
There we go. I didn't see him
so
there.
you can instruct him where to go if you want. You can say, you know, try to move some number of spaces. I'm certainly not going to tell. So if you want to move towards Dieter, it's going to be really hard. You're going to have to make an agility test. And you're going to have to ask Hak where he is, because Hak can see him, but you can't.
Can you see him, Hak? Can you tell him where he's at?
Hak, see him. Hak, point. And I point to this corner up here.
So in the darkness, it's really hard to sort of tell where exactly you're pointing. But yeah, that I think. Why don't you roll a perception check, Jay? And I'll give you explicit instructions if you pass. All right, so he's down. He's sort of up the row by about 4 spaces, and to the right about once.
I'd like to run that.
All right, so you're running
full turn.
Yeah,
I just
so
want to move that direction.
All right, so I'll move your character. You want to try to run the full turn. Can you make an agility test? All right, so as you're running, you tumble, and you don't really recover very well. And you're still tumbling down this way. Hak, it's your turn. You are heading... You don't have to move involuntarily this turn. You will next time. I'll move you. Dieter is obviously off to your right. Jay is to your left. You're tumbling down towards Jay. Dieter's tied up to the floor. They've sort of staked him in.
And don't I have 2 pygmies on me?
No, they've let go. They're running over towards Dieter now.
I want to try and head towards Dieter then.
All right, go ahead and make an agility test. So as you do, you tumble towards Jay, and that's where you end up. That's your turn. Dieter is screaming and he's slashing at the pygmy with his knife. I think he's just his power K bar. So he slashes at him, but he can't quite get it up to hit him and fails miserably. The pygmy that's on him is not moving right now. The 2 pygmies, much more deftly than you, managed to move much closer to Dieter, and the one that's on him is just tying him up really tightly and holding on. He's dug in his claws into the falling earth, into the sinkhole, and he seems to be quite okay. The other 2 pygmies are coming down. They have more rope, and they're gonna tie him up pretty good. I would say this is probably the last round before you guys fall down an impossibly dark hole that these pygmies have clearly dug. So, what do you want to do, Jay?
I'm gonna run to the right, I guess, as far as I can.
All right, so you're running towards towards Dieter, so away from the wall. All right, go ahead and make an agility test. All right, so you managed to move right in front of Hak, sort of like running along the crumbling earth below you, screen running, and you managed to get pretty close. You could probably make it an attempt to like leap for him and maybe hold onto his foot or something if you want, but it'll be pretty dangerous. You might get hurt in the process.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. That's your turn then. Hak?
Since he's right next to me, can I pick him up and try and run towards...
He's not right next to you. He's about 10 feet away. 10 or 15.
Oh, I want to also run towards Dieter.
He's actually quite a bit further in this map, but that's meters here is feet, not meters. I need to change the...
So when I say I wanted to pick up, I meant Jay, not Dieter.
Oh, yeah, he's right next to you. You can pick him up, yeah.
Okay, I want to try and...
how heavy are you, Jay?
65 kilos.
What's your strength, Hak?
49.
Yeah, you can pick him up, no problem. You just sort of like reach around him and hold him under your arm. I won't make you take the willpower test, Jay, but I literally just had a flash, which is the most brilliant. This is how I know I'm like truly becoming a DM, because the first thing I thought is willpower test not to pass out. All right, so you guys tumble down into a dark pit. You're falling.
Whoa! I never got to even make an agility test. I just picked him up. I want to pick him up and go towards
that was
Dieter.
your action.
That's a full action to do that?
Yeah, you got to pick a dude up. I mean, you're big, but you're not that big. I'll tell you what's half action. You get to make one more half action.
I was just going to use the other part to try and go towards Dieter. Crap.
All right, so you can try. You can go ahead and make an agility test.
Given a second. I just did the same thing Butch was doing earlier.
The
Gosh darn
struggle
it.
is real.
So real. You fail miserably to move at all towards him, and you guys tumble down into this dark pit. There's no map for this. I don't have a map. That's okay. So you guys get to the bottom of this pit, and I'm just going to move to like a generic map. Yeah, I do. All right. I got to set up the generic map. Gerwulf is not with you. You can't even see Gerwulf, as you can't see Cato and Dieter, and this is sort of how it's ended up. So you guys are down in this hole, and you kind of plonk on the bottom. It's about maybe a 6 or 8 foot drop. You're not seriously wounded by the drop at all. You sort of fall in mud, and it's just gross. It looks like you've fallen into maybe. This looks constructed, so it looks like it was probably constructed by people and not just dug by, rabid pygmies. Jay, your arm is sort of like bleeding pretty profusely. You could staunch it, by yourself without needing help, but in a few days you're going to need someone to take a look at it. It looks pretty infected. Hak, you're the same way. You got some wounds on you that look pretty gross. You're at the bottom of this dark hole, and there's a long hall in front of you that's also very dark, and there's no way to go back up. So what do you guys want to do?
I want to look around.
Pygmy still a problem?
No, they all stuck up on Dieter. You heard him screaming as you slid down. You don't know what happened to him. He just sort of shut up all at once. They might have taken him like they took Cato. They might have killed him. You don't know what happened.
I want to try and look around the pit and see what's around us.
Sure. So as you look around, the walls are made of rockcrete, and they're sort of rockcrete cinder blocks, essentially. They look pretty thick. They're probably holding back earth because you can see vines and roots and stuff growing through them. It's wet, and sort of the ceiling is dripping. The room is probably 20 feet by however long it is. You can't really tell. It's about 10 feet tall. You sort of slid in through like a chute that led into this room. At some point along the fall, the grade changed, so it went from like 45 degrees to about 30 degrees and very slippery. And it looks like you were on dirt and like mud and gunk for a while, and then you were on rockcrete, so you're sliding down rockcrete. Yeah, the floor is pretty muddy.
Is there any obvious openings that we could possibly go through?
Only the one you came in, and it would be very, very hard to climb back up the incline, and the long tunnel that leads away from where you are.
Okay.
The tunnel's a little bit smaller than the room as well. It's sort of like, it's not circular or anything, it's a square tunnel, but it sort of steps up once and it gets smaller, narrows very quickly.
I'm going to try to hit the comm feed to see if I can get a hold of Gerwulf or Peter.
Sure. So what do you say to them?
Gerwulf's not here, so...
Well, you can get a hold of
fucking Mayday, we're in a fucking hole. Can anybody hear this?
Jayce, Rask, is that you?
Fucking say again.
Is Peter, is that you?
Yes, we're in a fucking hole. I have no idea what the pygmies are raping Dieter right now, for all I know. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. It's dark in here. We need help. We're in a hole. We can't get out.
I need some paper actually to make this authentic. Hold on. I have paper right here. Yeah, and you can't hear him anymore. The comm's cut out.
God damn it! I fucking hate pygmies.
So, yeah, it seems like the walls are. You're pretty far down in the earth. Like you can feel the pressure change. It's also a lot warmer, which indicates that you're probably a few hundred feet down. So there's probably enough earth between you and wherever they ended up that they might not be able to hear you at all, no matter how loud you scream.
All right
So
then.
what do you guys want to do?
Is it so high that Hak can't throw me up?
Oh yeah, you guys fell probably 400 or 500 feet over the whole length. Yeah, it's 400 or 500 feet over the whole length, and then it sort of evened out, and you're probably a couple hundred feet down. It's hard to tell. I mean, you could like spend time like with like altimeters and equipment if you know how to tech priest around, but sadly you don't. So yeah, big dark tunnel ahead of you, no way out.
Hak wants to try and start tapping on the walls, maybe see if he hears anything hollow.
All right. So you go up and start hitting the walls, and it sounds like cinder blocks. I mean, it sounds like a solid wall. You might be able to break down some of the wall if you spend some time at it. Might not be good for your axe, but. So Hak, how are you feeling about this? I mean, the room is only about 3 feet taller than you are, if that. Are you feeling claustrophobic at all?
A little bit, considering I'm used to wide open spaces for the most part, considering that's where I grew up.
Are you displaying that in some way?
Not yet. It's relatively mild, but prolonged exposure and time in there, it might get worse.
Okay. Yeah, so the only option for you, I'm just going to put it out there, you might as well call this tunnel a railroad. It's, there's no train at the end of it, but there's really only one way out.
Oh wait, this is a tunnel, not a enclosed room?
Yeah, there's a tunnel leading out of it, sort of like, it's almost like a sewer tunnel, right? Like you're in a big room, and then there's a tunnel that leads out.
I thought this was a la Episode 4 of Star Wars in the garbage pit.
No. There's no dude in the pit. Let me draw some shapes. All right. So you're in a room like this, and in that room there is a way out, and I'm going to draw that in a second. There's a way out. Oh, whoa. That's not what I wanted. There's a way out like this. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. I have a cool tablet thing that I can draw with. I did not think of this before, and now I have. So you're in a room, turn on freehand, and it looks kind of like this. There's a bunch of walls, and there's like a tunnel that leads out this way. This isn't to scale at all. And you guys kind of shot in through here, but this way is like really steep.
Is this supposed to be in another screen compared to the last one?
Oh, you know what? I didn't move you, did I?
Nope.
Ha! My bad. I'm sitting here like drawing and shit. I'm like, oh, you guys are all separated, and you should be on generic. There we go.
That's better. It's very bright, but
this makes way more sense.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, so you're in a room like this. There's a hall leading out. There's a hall
I'm
leading
gonna light
out.
a cigarette.
You can go
And
that way.
I guess start walking down the hallway.
Okay. So you guys are walking down the hallway, and again, like, you're not really on any map that I prepared because I was expecting all of you to be here. So start walking down this hallway, and you enter another after maybe 100, 200 feet of walking. You enter another one of those sort of bigger rooms. There's a grate over the tunnel that you're walking through now. And there's a number of like switches and levers and things. It looks like this might be like some kind of control room. There's like an elevated platform off to your left. There's a panel with all the switches on it, and there's a big grate blocking your advance. What would you like to do?
Hak Dar try and break down grate.
Okay. How do you want to try to do that?
I just want to kind of go and brute force it and kind of just start trying to pull some of the grate apart.
All right, go ahead and make a strength test at a -20.
Wait for it. No, not equals. Not equals. Come on. Yeah!
All right, so you grab onto one of the bars on this grate and you pull really hard, like preternaturally hard, and you rip off this one bar of the grate. You can add a steel bar, which is basically just a staff, to your inventory. The hole that you have created, so the grate, let me explain that a little bit. It's a crossbar grate, and the bars are like, pretty thick rebar that have been welded together. The individual squares are probably about a foot in total, foot by a foot. So when you pulled off this bar, you've created a couple new entrances that Jay could fit through, but probably not you. You can keep pulling at it, but you're noticing that on your hands, like, there are cuts and bruises. It took a lot out of you to do it. I mean, you're already kind of hurt. You got infected arms from all those bites. It'll probably be harder if you try to do that again.
Okay.
I'll, Hak Dar, you chill here for a second. I'm gonna pop through this hole and see what's up. And I'm gonna crawl through the hole he just made.
All right, so you guys are separated now by this broken grate. Doesn't want to let me draw anymore. Fuck you. Wow, I hate this stupid program. Yeah, it won't let me draw anymore, so it makes me sad. All right, so you walk down a ways, and it looks like there's a lot more hall to walk down. Probably another 200 or 300 feet. Do you want to walk the whole way?
No, I'd like to walk about halfway and see if I can hear anything.
All right, so you get about halfway down the hall. It's pretty dark. You don't have a light source as far as I know, right?
Other than the cigarette, which will light about 6 inches in front of my face.
Yeah, so I mean, you have like a lighter or something that maybe you're using, so you can see, a few feet around, maybe not trip. Hak, you're left in total darkness in a small room. How are you feeling?
The darkness is not helping.
So, in the dark, Hak, you hear a voice. You can't quite make out who it is, but it sounds like someone you knew from back on tfredett. Who does it sound like?
It sounds like my old tribal leader.
What was his name?
Hang on a second. I don't recall off the top of my head, and I have to find that.
That's fine. So while that's happening, Jay, you're also encased in the darkness. The tunnel is a bit smaller than the room, and you're hearing voices too, but they sound way closer to you than they could possibly be. Like, you would see these people in front of you, so they're loud, right? Like speaking to you, like in proximity. You hear someone. Who do you hear?
Must be that buddy I joined the Arbites with. That can't be. He fucking died.
Oh, really?
I'm going fucking crazy.
All right, so you hear, what was his name?
I was gonna come up with a clever rendition of AA Run.
I actually think we did name him, because I have a note here that his name was Jack Theratrix.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So, all right, so you hear the sound of Jack Theratrix's voice coming, oddly close to you. You spin around and look, but you don't see anything. What is he saying to you?
He's yelling at me about all the money I owed him.
All right.
All those lost gambling matches.
All right, so do you want to continue walking down this hall?
Yes.
All right, so you keep walking. Hak, did you figure out what your chief's name was?
Yes, I did. I'm gonna type in chat for a second. But his name was Grak Arl.
Grak Arl. How do you spell that?
It's in chat.
Okay.
Not Skype chat, Roll20 chat.
What is he saying, Hak?
You know defeat beast. You know chief.
All right, so he's saying you didn't defeat the beast. You're not the chief. Okay. So Jay, you keep walking down. You find another room. The room is it starts to change a little bit in its construction. There's sort of a point at which the rockcrete starts to fade away to just more earth and earthworks. It looks like at some point there was a cavern, and it's a much wider area. It's probably 30 feet tall, and it's got parts that fall down towards infinity on either side. It would be difficult to navigate this in the dark, but fortunately you have your little lighter that's helping you see where you're going. The room is pretty expansive, and if when you speak or make a noise, it echoes pretty loudly. It's hard to get a good sense of how big it is because it's so dark, but that's where you are. The path continues onward, but there's not, there's just one way to go, so you can go forward or back.
I'm gonna go forward.
All right, so you keep going forward. Hak, you're still stuck back in the dark. It's probably been, it's only 600 or 800 feet that Jay's walked by now, but it's probably taken him, a good 10 or 15 minutes to do it because it's so dark. How are you feeling? How are you reacting to this? What are you doing?
I'm trying to come to terms that I think I'm hearing my old chief, and I want to fight my chief, so I'm holding up my axe, ready to swing into the darkness.
Do you think you hear where he is?
I do think I hear where he is, and I'm kind of facing that general direction.
Are you making any attacks, or are you just standing there, prepared?
I'm just standing there prepared.
Okay. So he's telling you, and he says, Hak no chief, growl chief. Hak liar.
Hak no liar. Hak be beast.
Hak no beat beast. Hak brother beat beast. Hak beat brother.
Chief lie. Hak
be
be beast.
And in the darkness, you hear like a twig snap and a heavy step. Hold on for a second. Jay, you're walking through this cavern, and you're sort of right in the middle of it, and there's some writing on the ground in front of you. If you get close, you can probably read it.
I will go investigate the writing.
So let me ask you some questions about the money you owe. You had a lot of gambling debts that you owed Jack. Did you borrow the money from Jack, or did you lose the money and be like, oh, I'll get you back later?
Yeah, it was definitely an IOU system.
Okay. So when you were losing all this money to Jack, what were you why did you keep gambling on this IOU system? Was he mad at you about this?
Not that I remember. It was always a friendly game of cards, something to pass the time, reason to get drunk.
Okay. So as you bend down, you look in, you see, it says Primaris Outflow, and it's, it looks like this room is probably just a dumping ground for sewage or wastewater, that kind of thing. The path continues in front of you for a ways. You can see little bits of electronics now out in front. They don't look like they're working, but they're just the glint of whatever light you're producing has caught a few of them, and you can see them. So Hak, you've just heard this loud cracking sound. What do you do?
I immediately go and swing in the direction of the sound with my axe.
Okay, go ahead and make a attack roll. So you swing, but you hit empty air, and you hear the laughter of Grak Arl in the darkness. And you're sort of off balance in the dark, and you realize that you don't really know where you are anymore in the room. So Jay, in this cavern, you've standing over this thing. It says Outflow Primaris. This thing obviously seems to be like a sewer system. What do you get? What do you want to do? Do you want to start walking back or walk forward some more?
How fitting that my end should be in a fucking sewage right underneath a goddamn pygmy camp. Fuck this noise. I'm gonna start walking back.
Alright, so you're walking back. You want to walk the whole way back? Just go that far.
Yeah, I'll just go that far.
Okay. So are you walking quicker than normal or, just the normal speed?
Normal pace.
Okay. So it's going to take you about 15 minutes to get back. Hak, you've just swung and you don't know where you are in the room, and you hear your chief accusing you of lying about killing the
Savak?
The Savak, yes. I was trying to find where it was in your backstory here. So he's saying, kill Savak, Hak brother kill Savak, Hak no chief. Hak weak.
Hak kill Savak. How Hak got here?
So he laughs again, and you hear more sounds in the darkness. They don't sound as heavy as before, but they sound pretty intense. Jay, as you're walking out from the cavern, the ground underneath you starts to give way. You're maybe 50 feet from the place where you walked in. What do you want to do?
Can I safely, hurry up without falling into it?
Yeah, you can. Your eyes are starting to adjust a little more, and you can kind of see the path that you took. And you have pretty good memory too. I mean, you've been doing this you're a professional, right? Like, you've been doing this for a long time. So you know where you walked and could probably retread that path at a pretty good clip if you had to. Certainly better than having the ground fall out from under you and plummet into your death. So
yeah, I'd like to avoid that.
So go ahead and make an agility test.
Don't fuck me, dice.
All right, so you run and you get back to the entrance successfully, and the ground is crumbled away behind you. You no longer have a way to get through there, not easily anyway. You continue walking back to where Hak is?
Yes.
Okay. So Hak, you keep hearing the sound, and it keeps getting a little bit lighter and a little bit lighter, and it sounds smaller and smaller, and it's coming from behind you now. What do you do?
I turn around to that sound, ready to swing my axe at it.
Okay, are you going to actually swing your axe?
No, I have a slight feeling it might be the drunkard.
Alright, so it might be Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so you proceed to turn around and prepare, and the light in the room where you are comes up a great deal. And there's a man standing in front of you who is not Jay. He's about 6.5 feet tall, very thin, and he looks at you and he says, "Come with me," and he holds out his hand, and you get the briefest glimpse of his face, and it looks a lot like Grak Arl, but his arm looks wrong. It looks too thin. What do you do?
I follow, ready to attack should the need arise.
So he's reaching out his arm. Do you take his hand?
No, I smack it away and say, "You lead, Hak follow."
Okay, so you smack him away. What do you smack him with?
My own hand.
As you smack with your hand passes through him. And he says, "You need to take my hand." And it sounds exactly like Grak Arl, but it doesn't. His face sort of looks similar, but it's shrouded and you can't see it. He has a hood up.
You too small to be Grak. Hak no follow.
And he goes, "Come with me. You have to come with me."
Hak no follow unless you lead. Hak no take hand.
Okay. We're gonna go back to Jay for a second. So you're middle. Let me try that again. You're about midway through that first tunnel that you were walking through, Jay, and you hear Hak in the distance mumbling something. You can't make it out. And in front of you, another hooded figure appears. The light comes up, and it's this soft glow. And he reaches out his hand. And he says, "Come with me if you want to live." What do you do?
It's a hooded figure. I can't see.
You can't see, but when you look at him, he's about the same height as Jack, and his face it's shrouded, but it kind of looks like Jack. But his hand isn't scarred and calloused like Jack's was.
I haven't even been into the fucking shine tonight, and I'm already going out of my fucking mind. This can't be right. Fucking shitter's full. Pygmies are fuck this fucking planet, man. I just keep walking. I ignore it completely and just fucking keep walking back to Hak.
So as you walk, you're walking like gonna walk through him.
Yes.
You walk into him and he bumps you back, and you're like you've walked into a person. And he says, "You have to come with me. Take my hand."
So this is a thing. I'm gonna fucking, fuck. I'll do it. I'll take his hand.
Alright, so you reach out and grasp his hand, and a bright, brilliant blue light surrounds you, and you're gone. You're not in that tunnel anymore. You know you're not there. You can kind of see it behind you. And this purplish blue haze comes over you. Let's go back to Hak Dar for a minute. Hak, this guy is standing in front of you. He's saying, "Come with me," and he's walking towards you now with both hands out. And he's like, "Come with me," and he's like trying to grasp you. What do you do?
Why you grab Hak?
He goes, "Because they're coming. A lot of them are coming."
What coming?
And he like looks around. He's looking for a word, and he can't tell what it is. He goes, "They're coming. You have to come with me."
Hak not scared. Hak fight.
Behind you, you hear skittering sounds, similar to the ones you heard before. And he's walking towards you. You're going to have to do something to push him off of you, or you're going to have to turn around and deal with the pygmies, or you're going to have to do something, but he's going to grab you in seconds.
I go and get ready for the pygmies that I hear coming.
So
Completely
as you turn
oblivious.
around, as you turn around with your axe, you feel two hands grasp either one of your shoulders, and it's like you were ripped back through. You don't even know what it's through. You've just been ripped back, like someone grabbed your collar and yanked you. A bright blue light surrounds you, as it did Jay, and this purplish blue hue stays, and you know you're not in that room anymore. And the skittering fades away. You can't hear anything. You're just gone. And we're going to take a break for a minute. So I want to see if Core is back.
That would probably be good.
Oh, man.
Or it's gonna be another power hour of the adventures of Sloth and Chunk.
I'm gonna kill Gerwulf if he doesn't show up. That's what's gonna happen here. And he's gonna roll a new character, and he's probably not gonna show up for that either.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be grumpy.
I mean, this is the second one so far he's missed in a row.
What's weird is like he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll be there tomorrow." Yesterday.
He did the same thing last time too. He's like, "Yeah, I'll totally be there."
I mean, it was possible that I didn't understand. Like I was just, I misunderstood.
If that's the case, I think we both did. Does it sound like the night before he was going out, but not that night?
Anyway, yeah, I gotta get some water and stuff too. So I'll be right back.
Could he potentially be in Mumble?
I just checked, he's not.
Andrew's pinging him, so no bothering Look at that. Unless he's on Steam, perhaps. Nope, he's listed as away. Beautiful.
I don't know if either of you have his number or something can text him, but
I do
not.
I don't. I just checked on Steam and he's listed as away there.
so try to add him to the call again. No, that's me. That's me doing that.
I got excited for a second. Don't do that to me. Don't play with my heart.
Yeah, because this all ends up a lot more railroady because I was planning for, having 3 people here.
If he doesn't show up tonight, I'm just gonna bug him incessantly tomorrow. Like, show up next week. Show up next week. Show up next week.
I mean, I don't want to get it. Like, if he's not interested in coming, then I don't want to make him come. But
I know. It was more one of those things like, oh yeah, I'll totally be there, and yeah. He's cool.
Facebook, see what happens. His Facebook goes to his mobile, so hopefully
he sees that. Is Imp still with us?
No, he's left. Our one viewer is gone. It's okay. I don't blame him.
Next season is canceled.
Oh, man. Alright. I'm totally gonna kill his character now. I'm pissed.
Should make a picnic with his junk off and stick it on a spear and wave it around. Fashion.
I don't know if Kriegers have junk.
It just reminded me of the entire DBZ abridged scene. It's just like, if you have trouble with our support line, please call 1-800-EAT-A-DICK. We don't even have those!
It's Super Comic Guru and Nail. Those are like my favorite scenes.
The Super Comic Guru is the best.
Alright, he's not answering on Facebook, he's not answering on Steam, he's not answering on Skype, he's not answering. That's okay. I'm gonna give him the 2 more minutes so I can have another swig of water. Delicious. Yeah, I mean, if he can't show up anymore, that's fine. We'll just have to... We'll kill off his character, and then we'll just go with the 3 of us. Normally, it would be 3 people, and that's enough for me to not have to railroad you into doing all the things. Because usually one of you will figure it out. But there it is. Alright, let's get started again. So, the blue light fades, and you sort of notice where you are, but it's hazy, and you can't really keep your eyes open. The same figure sort of leans over you and says, it's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. Everything's okay now. And you pass out after this ordeal. You end up in another area after amount of time. Oops.
Do we have a relatively general amount of time? Like a day?
So, You know it's been a while because all of your wounds seem to be treated. They're wrapped in bandages. They seem to be healing. You can all gain back your toughness bonus in wounds. That's your flat toughness bonus, not your unnatural one.
Aw.
Actually, I'm sorry. You need to do that twice. I just rolled how long you've been in here, so that is much too bright.
So we're recovering 2 toughness bonus worth now?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So did I move you to this page? I did. Good. So there's this guy standing over a bedroll near Gerwulf. I'm sorry, some of these people aren't here. Peter's with him. Dieter isn't. I put him on the map accidentally. You seem to have gotten better. So has Gerwulf, even though his sheet doesn't say so. I think he's 6. So.
Are we supposed to have vision right now?
You should. Your token might not, because I don't think I added it accidentally. How's that?
Much better.
You should also have light.
Not surrounding myself, but yes, I do have light. Now I do.
You should all have a little bit of light. Sort of seeing in the darkness kind of bubble. So there's that hooded figure off in the corner, and he looks over to you and he says, I did not expect you to be awake. Are you okay?
What you do to Hak Dar?
I think your mind called them pygmies. I do not have a name for them. They are beneath me. The massive horde of them was coming down the hall for you, and I took you. I had to teleport.
Where you?
It's college all over again. I got a fucking migraine.
And he looks over at he looks over at you, Jay, and he goes, "I have solution for that." And he hands you a small skein with some kind of liquid in it.
I didn't think. I just throw it back and just fucking pound.
It is the harshest, most moonshiny, unfathomably awful booze you have ever drank, but it does get you fucked up. Can you make a toughness test?
Absolutely.
You knock it back, and you make the face, like that face of, wow, this is awful, but it's getting me fucked up, so I don't care. And he looks over and he goes, okay, I understand. And he
Thanks,
just sort of
comrade.
he gives you like the nod of like, yeah, okay. You're in a really small room. It's maybe 10 feet by 10 feet at most. You're all packed in pretty tight. There's a little fire going in one end, and there's a little bedroll. It looks like it's been reinforced by someone, ostensibly this guy. And he's looking over and he's sort of like sussing over your wounds, making sure you're not, bleeding or further infection is set in or anything. And he looks at you and he looks at you, Hak, and he goes, "Do you want some?" And he grabs another one of these skeins and he hands it to you.
Hak won't know where Hak is.
You are underground, something to the effect of, I think, 120 meters or so. It's you are in old sewer system underneath hotel. You have been
I don't
here.
give him that stuff, man. He won't drink that. I want to toss him like one of his little hack treats.
Scooby snack.
Yeah.
All right, so you do so. Hak, what do you do in the presence of this Scooby snack?
I start jumping up and trying to go and grab it.
All right, so you scurry off into the corner of the room where he threw it and look for it. The tall man looks at you, like in your general direction, Jay. He doesn't really look directly at you, and he goes, "You have a strange friend. You have been here quite a while, resting. It has been, I think." And he looks over to like the other corner of the room, and he goes, "I have had to stoke the fire 19 times. I have to do that once a day, so it's probably been 19 days."
Oh, great. Doc 2.0. Oh, all right. Yeah.
And he looks at you and he goes,
Nope.
What are you talking about, Doc 2.0?
Never mind. And don't worry about Hak. He's just don't rile him up and show him anything flashy. He'll be fine. I appreciate the patch up. We got bum rushed by pygmies, and then the floor fell out, and we ended up in a hole, and then the shitter was full, and then we got seeing dead people, and then we ended up here.
All right. Well, that sounds pretty awful.
That was pretty awful, to say the least.
And he goes, do you know these others? And he points at Gerwulf and Peter. And Peter's passed out on the floor, but he seems to be awake. He's sort of like sobbing, and Gerwulf's just out cold.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go shake Peter awake.
All right, so you walk over to Peter, and he's awake. His eyes are open, but he's like terrified. He's like shaking a little bit. He's like almost in the fetal position. He's underneath some crude blankets, and you go over to like shake him.
Yeah, just to get him up.
Yeah, so as you shake him, he kind of looks up at you blankly and gives you the 1,000-yard stare. And he goes, I don't know. And he just sort of mumbles at you for a minute, and he doesn't really respond.
I'm gonna ask him has he heard from Dieter?
He goes, there was too many of them. I couldn't get to him. I couldn't. I couldn't. And he's like starting to get agitated, and the tall man walks over and he puts his hand on him. He says, "It is okay. Just stay here, Peter. You stay here. It'll be okay." And he looks at you and he goes, "You can't." Sort of gives you like that look of you really shouldn't just leave him alone for a minute, And this is the first time you've been close enough to really make out features. He's wearing a blindfold over his eyes. And he's like long, sort of slicked back hair, and a cloak that's sort of ragged.
What is this place?
He goes, "This is home. It is where I live."
How long have you been down here?
He stands up as you're asking. He goes, "I have been here for a very long time. I have lost count, to be honest with you. My name is Iska Vopralak. Who are you?"
It depends on what day of the week. You can call me Jay. That's Peter on the floor. Captain Special back there in the corner is Hak. And,
Captain? Is he in military?
Sort of.
I see.
And
who is
the
who
guy
is
over
man
there
with
on the
funny
other side of
mask?
the wall is Gerwulf.
He seems
Captain
like
Useless.
large, feline type thing. He's not very brave.
No, he's not.
He came in and he just sat down and he was very hurt, and I treated him, as I do, and he has not said anything since. He just sat there like pile of nothing.
Well, we got bigger problems. At least we're all here. Look, man, the pygmies, they took 2 of our friends. You know where they're at? You spectral warp out and find out where they're at.
I would that I could. I have also lost things to the pygmies, you called them?
I fucking hate pygmies.
I also do not care for them much at all. They took Endalion from me. He took Endalion from me, I should say.
Is that a person?
No. It is my sight. And he sort of gestures to his eyes.
That's awful.
Yes, it is a
Look,
bit.
man, I'm pretty sure that we can get you some cybernetic eyeballs if we get out of here.
I do not need cybernetic eyeballs. I need Endalion.
So we gotta go get your eyeballs. Well, they're probably in the same fucking room.
Oh, they're
Some
definitely in the room that you came from. I've fallen down that thing 4 or 5 times myself. I put the brazier against the door so no one would go in.
Oh, yeah, we sort of busted that up.
And he just sort of like shakes his head, looks down. It's weird because he keeps making very obvious like I can see moves, and like he's looking at you directly, and he's looking to different parts of the room when you do things, but he's got a blindfold on, so he clearly can't see. And he just sort of looks down and shakes his head, and he goes, "I have to put it back later. I have to stock that every day, and usually the little." And then he says something in a language you don't understand, but that is obviously cursing, and probably pretty vile cursing given the emphasis. He says, "Well, if they have your friend, if the bastard king has your friend, then it is not good for him. We should find him quickly."
Yes, we should do that.
He goes, I cannot teleport too many places in this area, but I can bring you to. I think I can bring you to him outside his hall anyway. I have been there once or twice, but I have never gotten very far. The bastard king, he is very powerful. He has great power in the war.
Oh, good. Another fucking warp jackass. That's fine. I'm gonna rip his nutsack off.
He looks at you and he sort of frowns. He goes, "I am warp jackass."
Don't take it personal, man. We had the worst. Captain Grumpy, fucking Mr. Negativity, always casting shit. Turns out to be a demon host and almost killed all of us. I'm a little bitter about it still.
People who do not understand and appreciate the power of the warp should not use the power of the warp. It is too dangerous. I do not like using it myself.
We'll get along just fine. You smoke, Doc?
I never touched.
You're bumming me out and you're killing my body.
You are welcome to smoke. I do not mind.
That's fine. I'm gonna get Peter up and I'm gonna go kick Gerwulf in the head a couple times.
And he sort of steps. He steps in between you and he goes, "You should not touch him. His mind is broken." And he points to his head and he goes, "His mind is broken. His friend, apparently they are very, very close, and he cannot go. And I don't think your other friend can go either. He is very hurt. This room is protected. It has wards that keep the." And he's searching his mind, and he goes, "The Vishnavaka, the things, the small things." And he sort of makes like a half-pint gesture. He goes, "What do you call them?"
Midget fuckers. That's what we're called.
Yes, the midget fuckers, as you say. You speak strange. I do not really understand. They cannot come in here, so we can stay here for a while before we have to go out and get more supplies. I offer you. You need to rescue your friends. I need to rescue my site, Andalion, and when we do this together." And he makes like a gesture of like proffering out to you, sort of thrusts his hands out, and he goes, "We do this together."
I'm there, comrade.
Okay, comrade, you speak my language. And he says something in a language you cannot possibly understand. And he says like a long string because he thinks that you speak it too.
Not so much, man. I spent a semester there. All I could say was find the machine.
Very, very nice. That is good if you are a tech priest. And he sort of like chuckles a little bit and takes a swig from one of the scans. He notices there's no registration on his face when he takes the swig of the scan either. It's just like, "Oh yeah, I've done this a million times." So you guys can stay here for a little while and rest up. Peter is inconsolable. He can't talk straight. He's basically lost his mind. Apparently losing Dieter is a big deal. Kor/Gerwulf is passed out on the floor the whole time. And if you guys want to stay here and rest, you can go now, if you prefer to go now, but it has been 2.5 weeks. So wherever they are.
I'm gonna take a Sharpie and write a little penis on Gerwulf's face.
Absolutely.
There is where he can't see it.
There is several, I'm sure. Because how long do you guys want to stay here? You want to stay here?
At least long enough for us to get like fully rested to the point.
Okay, so that's going to be another like 4 or 5 days. And Iskav looks at you and he goes, yeah, you can stay for 4 or 5 more days. That will be fine. I will need to go out at least once in between now and then to collect things. But I've done this 1,000,000 times. It is not hard. I will do it and it will be done.
Alright, man.
So he leaves sometime during like the 3rd day that you're there to go retrieve your supplies. You've all healed back to full. Gerwulf hasn't. He's sort of sitting. That's the wrong way. He's sort of sitting at about, like he's sort of stabilized, but he's not really improving. He needs better medical care, and he's sitting in this corner. What are you guys doing while Iskav is away?
I'm definitely gonna put a big fucking penis on his helmet.
Right. So you can't see. I'm sure that you've put several upon his person at this point. You're all at full health, by the way. You can just get back to full health now.
And I'm gonna put my hand on Peter's shoulder and tell him I'm gonna go get his bro. Even though he can't hear me.
He sort of looks over at you blankly and just like nods, and he's like, yeah, I did everything I could. I couldn't do it. And he was like, starting to freak out a little bit. And then you say you're gonna go get him, and he calms down and sort of like sits in the corner and just stares blankly at the wall. He hasn't slept the entire time you've been here. He's been up mumbling, and it's likely that he really hasn't slept at all, except for like that sort of pass out, like I'm asleep because I have to be, because my body won't stay awake kind of thing. So you guys are at full health. Do you do anything else in the meantime?
I laugh at Gerwulf and start calling him the penis man.
Okay. All right, so
Hak Dar penis.
Penis man funny. Penis man sleepy.
Hang on, I'm preparing a map while we do this. Yeah, so...
Just imagine Core coming in as I'm saying that.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, so... Oops, that's the wrong sheet. Machine. Yeah, I knew you were referencing something. I just wasn't sure what. And now I will watch that. Yes. Okay. He needs to be smaller. So Iskav comes back at some point during the few days you're there, and he goes, I think I have found where your friends are being held. It is there is good news and bad news.
Are they?
Say again?
Give me the bad news first, man.
He goes, well, the bad news is that they are surrounded by many of the midget fuckers, as you call them. He's like, I counted up to about 30 before I gave up.
Are they still alive?
They are. That is part of good news. They are alive. They are together, and they are with Entelion and the Bastard King. That's more of the bad news. I am not good at the good news, bad news. Basically, here is situation. They are all together. The Bastard King is using them for some sort of ritual of, I don't know. He looks at you and he goes, I don't know how much you care. I think he is worshipping Slaanesh, and Slaanesh is not good person at all. There is and he says something in this sort of odd language, and he goes, I think in Gothic it is a prince of something. And there is one, his name, he says his name is Darlakor, and he works for, the Bastard King works for Darlakor, and Darlakor works for Slaanesh, and it is very confusing and very complicated, but basically, they are all together, and they are going to probably be killed.
Can you teleport us to the entrance of this place?
I think I can get us pretty close, yes.
Let's do that. We're gonna need reinforcements. We can't kill 30 fucking midgets by ourselves. We're gonna get overrun.
And I hear the word kill, and I just kind of perk up.
And he looks over. It's hard to. So the thing about a Russian accent, just for a moment, it's a really. I can get into it, and I can do it pretty consistently, and it's easy to do once I'm doing it. But jumping back out of it is the hardest thing in the world. So anyway, he looks over at Peter and Gerwulf, and he goes, they are not in position to come with us to save your friends. He looks at Gerwulf, he goes, he is useless. He is not moving. He has not said anything in many days. He's not shown up to the meetings where we plan these things. He's just not going to be very much help. I recommend one of you take his big black gun. That might be useful for you. This one, his mind is totally broken. I'm pretty sure that the Bastard King is poking him with a stick before he came here. He is not poking anymore, but it is pretty broken, and until we get his friend back, he will be useless. And he looks at him and goes, what did you say his friend's name was?
Dieter. They're twins.
And he goes over to Peter, and he puts his arm, he puts his hand on his arm, and he goes, Peter, we are going to go get Dieter. Do you want to come? And Peter looks at him and he just babbles, and it's incomprehensible. And he goes, you see, he is useless. He's not, his mind is broken. It will be only the three of us, I think.
Eric's still parked in a lumberjack outside this place.
Eric
right?
and Claudius, yeah.
Yeah. If you can get us back to the front door, we'll call for help.
I think the front door is too far. I could not get us all the way there. I could probably get us to Hall where Blazer was. I can get us to other side of Hall. However, more of the bad news. The door that blocked the way, the metal thing, it's down. It is now just open. So we go there, and then the midget bastards come, and then we are all how do you say fucked. Fucked in the ass, I think you say. I remember. Yes, fucked in ass. I remember fucked in ass. And he holds up his skin and he takes a swig. So these are options that we have. I do not. I cannot think of other thing. We could go. And he's like racking his brain for places he has been. For him, they're just feelings, so he doesn't really know how to describe them to you. He just sort of knows where to go, and he ends up there. But he goes, there is one other place. I do not go there anymore. There are many machines that try to punch me and kill me, and I do not like it. It is not where Andalian is, so I do not go. But we could go there if you want.
Sounds awful. I don't want to get punched by a machine either.
He goes, well, the room has his marking, and he draws on the ground. What kind of lures do you guys have? You've probably seen this before. So if you don't have if you have an appropriate lure, I'm just going to tell you. But if you don't have an appropriate lure, I'm going to have you roll. Where are your sheets? Shoot. Hak and Jay.
Other than Imperium and Arbites, I don't have anything.
Actually, this is probably under Imperium. So Hak, you don't recognize it at all, because you come from a backwater. Basically, you don't. It's it's not even a backwater. It's literally just a feral world where there's no government and no technology of any real understanding or distinction. However, Jay, you recognize it immediately, and he draws it on the ground perfectly. It's a fist, and he goes, "It is set in yellow, and there is fist, and it is a thing that is all over the place."
If I knew the 40k universe, I'd assume I
So,
would know right what you're talking
you've
about.
seen this symbol before on the bottom of that stasis chamber. And in the 40k universe, there is a Space Marine chapter whose primary colors are yellow and black, and their symbol is a big fist. They're called the Imperial Fists.
That's descriptive.
So upon seeing this symbol, if I can borrow your brain for a minute, I would suspect that you would go, "Oh, there might be Space Marines there."
Oh, there might be Space Marines there. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know. But if it's just machines we're talking about, Hak could probably smash the shit out of it anyway. Let's go there and see what's up.
All right, okay, I can take us there. Very simple. These people, they will be safe and fine in here, and we will go there. It'll be very quick, I assure you. And so he sort of gestures for Peter to go over and sit in his bedroll while he's gone. He's like, "I usually do not let people... nobody has ever been here before, so I usually would not, I suppose, let people, but he can stay because I like him." And he looks at the other one and he sort of spits, like mock spits at the ground. And he goes, "I will come with you and we will find this Space Marine person." And he looks over and he goes, "I hope they will be as much help as you think they will be." Let me get the other map prepared, because I actually wasn't prepared. I was unprepared. This one is one. I believe I actually made this to scale too, so. You need to go away. You need to go away, and you need to go away. And then we need Hak. And we need Mr. Iskov Oberlock. Show that to players, show to everyone, show to players. And Iskov Oberlock is here. Okay. And so you all end up outside of a building. I need to put the camera on here. Can you see? Do you all have sight?
I do not.
Nope, pitch black.
Alright, 1 second. You know what, I think it's just I have the wrong token here. Jay on here. Can you see now, Jay?
No.
Really? Are you sure? Make sure you zoom all the way out. It's in the bottom corner where this thing is. Zoom all the way out. Just make sure you don't see it somewhere.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I do see. I see my token, but that's all I see.
Okay. Let me make sure you have sight set.
Same for me as well.
This is a big fucking map.
Yeah. You should be able to see. You might have to zoom in a bit, but you should both be able to see.
I still got black. I've zoomed in a decent amount.
Zoom. You're probably not in the right spot. So if you zoom all the way out.
Like, I can see my token, but that's all I see.
Weird. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna switch this. Oh, I know what I did. This is before I figured out how to do this thing. Can you see
There
it?
we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And in bright orange letters, entrance.
Yes, that's not supposed to be on this layer. Whoops. That's just for my...
Oh no, leave it on. That way we can fucking see dangerous trap here.
That's definitely not going to be... I think that's the only thing I marked.
Dangerous trap.
Actually, I'm going to check now to make sure. Oh, I still have the old tokens on this too, so you guys are going to get to see some... This is actually one of the first maps I made. So... Yeah, I got the old tokens on here. I'm just going to delete all the old tokens. So this map is pretty bare. I had actually planned to not use it. And then I decided I would, because, hey, why not? Okay. All right, so you come up to this, you sort of zap through the warp. This time you're more prepared for it. You're less hurt. He's sort of figured out you're not resisting it at all. And so you zap through the warp, and it's not a pleasant experience, but it's, you're okay. In front of you is a big hall. You can actually both fit in this hall. I know it doesn't look it, because once again, this is the first map I drew. It is about 15 feet wide, so you can fit, all three of you abreast in the wall, in the hall. The area descends sort of away from you, but you are at a much higher elevation than you were before. Iskav looks at you all and he goes, "We are not too far from your friends, but we are higher up on other side of the compound. I found this a long time ago," and he gestures to the wall in front of you and he says, "See, you can see the fist and the yellow, and then above it says something in language I do not understand." And Jay, you look at it and read it, and it says stasis chamber. And he goes, we can go in. There are many nasty, clinky things inside. I do not like them."
Yeah, we're gonna go check this out. It says stasis chamber.
Oh, stasis.
That says.
Oh, stasis chamber. Okay, that sounds like stasis. Okay, look.
Hey, Hak! Hak! You want a Hak snack? Come here, boy.
Hack snack! Hack snack!
Open the door and just chuck it in.
All right, so Hak, what do you do?
I run after the treat through the open door, which I'm assuming is this way.
Yep. So just move slowly as usual with these maps, because there might be things that you trigger. Move, about, an inch or so at a time at most on the screen. That's going to be a little different for everybody, but that's fine. So you enter this long hall. There's a smaller offshoot, and the long hall descends away. Operlock follows you, and is waiting on your cue.
I stop because I grabbed the tree and I'm eating it in the middle of the hall.
Okay. So, Hak, you have stopped. You are eating the nice chocolatey treat from wherever the hell I said they were from. I am putting more monsters in the dungeon as we speak, because I'm replacing all other tokens. And so, the inside of this hall, it's a long steel prefab environment. The halls have different markings on them and some wires. Most of the markings are technical in nature, talking about where things go and what power lines go to what. If you want to investigate them more, you can. It's tech use and common lore tech. Either one would work. Looking around, you see some graffiti on the walls as well. This place has been inhabited since it's been installed. It looks pretty old. It's a lot of the metal is rusty, and panels are falling off, that kind of thing. It's about a 15-foot wide hall. It's probably a couple 100 feet long. The offshoot only goes 20 or 30 feet before it bends, and you can't see anymore. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna ask you had clicky things that were punching at you. Where was that?
He goes, it was to left, and then there's big room with computer thing and many clanky assholes. You've taught him to swear pretty well at this point, by the way. He's picked up enough of your Low Goth. So, he's fluent in his language. He just doesn't speak Low Gothic, which is not uncommon in the universe. Like, a lot of people have.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So you've taught him a few more words.
I win the game. I don't care if we die or not. I win. I'm gonna walk around the corner and kind of peek around to make sure there's no clicky assholes that are actually gonna come out.
Okay, and you see the hall extend away from you for a ways. and it looks to bend around again as well.
Have you investigated any of this other than this left area?
I went down the other hall. It loops around back towards this room. There is another offshoot, and he's sort of looking through his memory and trying to find something. And he goes, I remember one thing. Down end of this hall, and he points at the hall that you didn't just walk down, the one that hacks down. And he goes, there is symbol I did not understand. I can draw, but it hurts my brain, so you might want to be careful if you could look.
That sounds like it's fucking reeking of corruption. Let's just not even deal with that.
And he goes, okay, that sounds like a good plan. I do not like looking at it.
Yeah. Hey, Hak, come here. We're gonna go smash some stuff.
Hack smash! Hack smash! And I go towards Jay,
Down this hall.
along with, and I also take up my axe while I'm at it.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. So you go down that hall, and you're coming around the corner. Stop. So as you come around this corner, can you both make a awareness check? And obviously, Jay, you can actually see. So you get this. You see a couple of clanking machines. But Jay, you actually hear that there's more than just the 2 or 3 of them that you can see. It sounds like there might be 3 or 4. I'm sorry, that was a toughness check that I was reading off of. So you got that for free. So yeah, there might be 3 or 4 in the room. Oberlach follows you, and he goes, yes, there are several there. There were 4 last time I looked, but they might have changed. It has been many weeks.
Do they attack on sight?
Yes, they attack immediately and without any hesitation.
Hey, Hak, you want to go smash some stuff?
Hack smash!
We'll smash those robots, buddy.
Smash! And I go and
Alright, so as soon as
out.
you come around the hall, Hak, all of the robots at once spin their heads around and look directly at you and start walking backwards and turning towards you. Can you all roll initiative, please? Hang on 1 second.
Again, Butch? Again?
Again.
Oh man. So his agility is 3. Roll 1d10 plus 3. Oh! And then these guys, you've seen them before. You know them. You love them. It's false men and heretics.
Oh, goody.
Agility.
Yeah, the ones that fucking got tired from beating me in the face. This is gonna be fantastic.
Okay, so it goes this cultist, followed by you two, followed by... Actually, I'm sorry, this guy should go before you. For both of you. Followed by... Iska, followed by these guys. I wish there's a quicker way to do like fucking initiative and have them added to the turn order and everything all at once. All right, so the tech cultist down in the bottom of this room sneaks around the corner and takes a pot shot at you, Hak, because you're all grouped up in this nice little room for him to shoot at. Where did we? Tech cultist. He's going to shoot at you with his las pistol, and he hits you for 3 damage, which I'm pretty sure you just eat.
I do.
Because you're a big Billy badass. Okay, that's his turn. The false man who's up next is this guy. Pull up his character sheet. And... one of the things I hate is for all these monsters, I don't just have like, there's no way I can add like a stat line to the token, so I can just do this all easier. So what does he have? False man. Oh, he has a last pistol too. He's gonna shoot you. And he shoots you, but he misses. It hits the wall behind you. That's his turn. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Hak Dar charge. Hak Dar smash. This guy.
Okay, so you make a charge. I think I made this to scale. So yeah, he's 30 feet away. We're gonna say it's to scale anyway. So you make your charge attack. Go ahead and roll your attack with your bonuses and so on.
I'm just gonna make sure I have the right bonuses. Okay, that's plus 10. I can do that. Not with that one. This one.
All right, so you miss, and that's your turn. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm going to move up onto the... Can I move up far enough to get behind where Hak's at?
Yeah. That should be fine. Just divide by 3, and that's the number of meters you can move. So that's 8 meters you moved. I think that's like a full move for you.
Yeah, I figured.
All right, so that's your turn. It's Iskov Oberlach's turn. He's going to run up around the corner as well. I need to fix his token. This is too tall. He looks a little weird right now. There we go. And he runs up around the corner as well. It's now their turn. The false man, seeing one Mr. Hak Dar, says, I'm not going anywhere near that thing because his AI is better than that. He shoots at him, missing. The gun servitor in the back of the room sort of slobberingly looks in your general direction, Hak, as well, because you're pretty much the only guy in the room right now. And he decides he's going to shoot you with his twin auto guns, which are pretty badass. He shoots you just the once and hits you for 7 damage.
Which I eat.
Okay. All right, so that's his turn. The tech cultist is back up. The tech cultist is scared of Hak and decides to run away, disengaging for a full action. The last thing happens is the false man is up and he shoots at you, hitting you, and does 4 energy damage.
Which I eat.
All right, so Hak is a big fat meat shield. Okay.
Hak smash.
X match.
All right, so Hak, it's your turn.
I'm going to... Actually, let's see the distance on that.
That's roughly 10 meters. 10, no, it's 12 meters, so I think that's outside of your charge range.
That is... Instead,
Charge is 9.
I will charge that guy instead.
All right. Go ahead and make your roll.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah!
14 rending damage. That's a lot of damage.
Plus pen 2. Plus pen 2.
Plus pen 2. His armor, I don't actually have listed down, but I'm going to say he has 2 armor. His toughness is 5. So he has 0 armor effectively, so he takes 9. I copied him out of a book. Why didn't I write this down? I'm going to say he has 2 armor all over. Okay. So that's his turn done. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna aim at that guy.
All right, make your roll. You missed, so that's that. Iskov Oberlach is up, and let's see, what does he do? Did I write this down somewhere? No. So he does. He sort of presses his hands against his head, and he does a roll for something which I have to look up real quick. Push. It is a half action, so he's gonna do. What's his psi rating? 5. Let's do. I can do some 3. Oh, he fails. So that was his half action to push. So he's failing his ability, his attempts to push. down some of these guys, he decides to shoot with a weird-looking pistol that he pulls from his side, and he misses. But it's this weird-looking exotic weapon, which, if you look in chat, it'll tell you exactly what it is. But you don't know what it is, so there's that. All right, False Man engaged with Hak is quite nervous, but despite that, decides to attack with his Luminant Shock, and he's going to get this, and he does that, and he misses. He takes 1 level of fatigue because these guys suck. There need to be more of them when I bring them in. So that's his turn. The Gun Servitor looks at you, Hak, and realizing that one shot wasn't going to work, he decides to hit you full auto. And how close is he to you? He's 20 feet, so he's going to get his plus 30. And he misses. Fuck. Okay. The Tech Cultist up. He's going to shoot at you as well. He actually should have got some bonuses on that. The other guy, the False Man here, is going to shoot at you. That's the wrong thing. Oops. He's going to shoot at you. He also should get the 30. The other guy should have got 30, but it wouldn't have mattered. And he hits you.
Hak dodge. Hak fail.
Hak failed. He does 12 damage to you. Do you eat that, bitch?
I take 2 damage. Bitch. I take 2 damage.
Damn right you do.
Is it my turn?
Hang on 1 second. Apparently Core overslept. On Skype.
Is he actually coming now?
Yes.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
That's okay. He missed all the good bits.
He still hasn't been introduced to Hak yet, has he?
I don't think he has.
There we go.
Hey, dude. Let me draw up your token on here. So, I will catch you up right quick.
Okay.
Y'all fought some pygmies. The floor fell out from under you. Y'all got separated. You were saved by a strange tall man with weird weapons and a Russian accent. His name is Iskov. Iskov Oberluck. You're presently... you guys found out where Dieter and Cato are being held. They've been kidnapped. You're going to try to rescue them, but you have not got there yet. You've decided to enlist the help of hopefully a Space Marine, because the Iskov Oberluck guy knew about a place where there might be Space Marine or Space Marine stuff. So I'm going to drop you in, and we're just going to retcon that you've been there the whole time, even though you were useless and didn't show up to any of the meetings when they were planning this whole thing. So
that's how I do things.
You also are at half health because punishments. And I'm going to add...
I always am anyway.
Punishments. Alright, so that was that turn. Did I do this False Man's turn? I did. It's Hak's turn. If you can't see where you are, zoom all the way out, you'll find where your token is, and you're sort of on the far right, in the middle. Okay. So Hak, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Hak swift attack. Hak smash.
Alright, Hak smash. Oh, by the way, Angela's died. That happened last week. And this is Hak Dar. Hak Dar...
That's the wrong button. Oh.
Use steel bar.
I hit the wrong button.
Axe. Oh, that's fine.
I hit the wrong one.
What do you...
It does the same damage regardless. Okay. But pen 2.
Pen 2. So you did 14. Well, it's...
I re-rolled it anyway, and I happened to get the same amount.
Okay. So you do 14. This guy's dead. He just shatters to pieces.
Hak Dar smash!
Hak is somewhat stupid.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Alright, Jay, it's your turn.
We feed him Hak snacks to keep him happy.
Actually, if you look in Skype, you can see the close-up image of Hak Dar's token. Beautifully colored by yours truly.
I'm gonna take another aim shot at that same guy.
Okay.
There we go.
You hit him 3 times. And he's blown away. I'm not gonna bother to calculate it. Actually, I think he didn't take any from the first. Actually, he's not blown away. I'm sorry.
So he probably only took what, 6 damage?
He's got 2 armor and a toughness of 5, so it's 6 damage total. I forgot how much armor these guys have. Oops, that should be 6 damage. Should be 6. There we go. All right, that's his turn. Iskov Overlek is slightly annoyed that his power didn't work the last time because he really wanted it to work, and he decides that he's going to use a different power this time because clearly that power wasn't working as well as he had hoped. And he's going to use
Holocaust.
no, he's not.
Oh.
He's not a pyrokinetic. It's Telkeen. He's going to use a Force Bolt at one of these guys. He's going to roll 4 die for it. 4d10. And he actually doesn't manifest it because he sucks. He sucks so much. That was his half action. He's going to make the same thing, and he's like pissed off because this room
Dude, that
must
is
be...
amazing. He rolled 3 1s.
Somehow.
That's a critical failure if I ever saw one.
Yeah, no kidding. So he's pissed off, and he's like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to fucking run in and do some damage that way. He shoots his last pistol and starts running towards the middle of the room. Or he shoots his pistol, but he misses. Because he has a shit weapons ballistic skill. Actually, his special skill is 40. This guy just sucks. That's all. So he shoots his he shoots his needle pistol, but nothing, it doesn't connect, and it's really not likely to connect because these are big metal machines. So the false man is dead, so you can go out of the order. The gun servitor still pissed at you. Somehow, even though he doesn't really have a brain anymore, he shoots full auto at you, Hak. The tech cultist is up. He's gonna shoot you as well.
Whoa. Hang on. For some reason my monitor's just cut out. Hang on. They're coming back. They're coming back. That was a really weird power surge. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh. I'll be right back in, guys. I just had a random power surge. I'm still getting my network back. What? Wait a minute. Hang on, let me reconnect via my actual computer. I just randomly had a power surge and my network is still coming back. It should be back up momentarily. Hopefully. Yeah.
Yes. It was a half action name. The full action name gives you plus 20.
That's
Which you
right.
can do it next turn.
Did I get my turn skipped because of my power surge?
Your turn's coming up in two moves here.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Alright, so you hit him. Go ahead and roll your damage. And you're shooting the cultist, right?
Yeah.
He does 10 damage. Cultist has 3 and...
That was a fun power surge.
False Man is up. He's gonna shoot at... He's gonna shoot at you, Gerwulf. Yeah. And he misses. That's his turn. Hak, it's your turn. What to do?
Hak charged that guy.
The servitor?
Yes.
Okay. You hit him. 16 and 2. Holy crap. Fortunately, he has 6 armor and 4 toughness, so he's not going to have too much trouble with that.
He
6 armor, 4 toughness. It's 4 armor, 4 toughness. It's 8, so he takes 8.
It's still quite a bit.
It's still a fair amount of damage, but he's got a lot of wounds, so...
It's only one of several attacks.
Alright. So, Jay, it's your turn.
I gotta reload.
Alright, you reload. Iskav Oberlack is up. He's going to once again, with his full might, attempt to... Oh, I did 4d10 last time. I should have done 5d10. He force bolts, and he also has to roll on the fucking table. He's probably going to die. God damn it. And he force bolts the guy at the top of the room. Let's do that part first. Force bolt. For every 5 points, you add 1 additional point of damage, and he gets his willpower added to it as well. So let me pull up Iskav's willpower is 4, so he's 1d10 plus 4. He overbled by 2 times, so it's roll d10 plus 6, and he blows him away. This guy is so fucking dead. He's got a toughness of 5. Actually, toughness 5 is minus 7. Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. And he gets blown to the back of the room. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Blown to the back of the room, and he's out. He's dead. He shuts down. Okay, that's his turn. The gun servitor, now point blank with Hak Dar, decides one more time to pray that this works. He hits you 6 times. Get fucked!
Wait, did you add a point blank bonus? I thought you...
It's plus 30.
Just straight because of point blank?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't get that if you were in melee.
Okay, so he only hits you 3 times.
So 1, 2, 3. I take 3.
How do you take 3? How much armor do you have?
I have 2 plus a toughness of 8, so 10 total. I'm taking the first 3. So 9, 6 I eat, 13 I don't. I take 3 from that. That was my logic.
Fair enough. Remind me to put more servitors in here. Alright, so that's your turn. Tech Cultist is going to shoot you as well, because he hates you and your OP is shit. He's point blank with you, so he's going to get his plus 30. And he pops you with his last pistol, hitting you solidly for 6 damage.
Which I eat.
Alright, that's his turn. Gerwulf, it is your turn.
Alright. Aim and shoot.
Alright.
Cultist.
Okay. Miss. Hak, your turn.
Swift attack.
Alright. Miss.
And that's the wrong weapon as well.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's they're
Same
both
thing.
misses, so.
Poop.
Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move to here. Full action.
All right. Iskav is going to follow right behind you. Well, right next to you, really. And that's his turn as well. Gun Servitor is back up. He's going to shoot you again, but misses.
When's he gotta reload?
He doesn't. He's a Gun Servitor.
Oh God, that's awful.
He has a so let me describe this guy for a minute. He's basically he's about as tall as Hak. His legs have been artificially extended. They're human legs. They got cybernetics all over them. It has an extra joint, so he sort of bends back like a gazelle at the end, and so it goes sort of down in that zigzag shape. He's got his arms have been replaced with auto guns, which are like sort of big, heavy caliber cannons, essentially. They're just like machine gun type things. His head is big and grotesque, and it's sort of been embellished. But basically, this is a person that has been turned into a servitor. So there's like a human brain and stuff inside. It's sort of like a cyborg. They're incredibly stupid. They have less intelligence than even Hak does, and they're basically bred for one purpose. This one is bred just to shoot guns and maybe punch things if they get too close. His twin auto guns can shoot on full auto up to 20 times. So if I got 20 degrees of success, it would hit you 20 times. Plus the original.
God.
Yeah, for 1d10 plus 4 each time. There's no pen, which is probably a good thing for all parties involved. Yeah. So that's his turn. Gerwulf, you're up. I believe you have one ammo left.
That is correct. And we know what I'm gonna do.
Yep. You miss. Hak, it's your turn.
Hak swift attack.
All right. Click the right one this time. There you go. Miss. Hit.
Yay!
He's gonna dodge. It doesn't have a particularly high likelihood of dodging. And he doesn't, so he takes the damage, and he's got what? 4 toughness. He takes 1 damage.
Goddamn
So
critical
still up.
failures.
He's still kicking. All right, Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take a shot at the cultist there.
All right. Are you shooting regular or maximal?
I'm gonna shoot maximally for this one.
All right. He is, I believe, point blank. Yeah, he's point blank.
Oh my God, how?
You can fate point it.
I'm going to, because holy fuck that.
I can't wait till you roll 100. So you blow
This
both
fucking
barrels,
shotgun.
but it turns out that Iskav is so excited that he actually goes to tap you on your arm. He's like, "Yeah, this is good." I did the wrong accent totally there. He goes, let me hold on. It's hard to get into. He goes, yes, this is good, comrade. And he slaps you on the shoulder as you're shooting, and your arm just flies up. And
Mind your aim. God damn it.
So that's his turn, or that's your turn. His turn is to, let's manifest some more motherfucking powers. Oh, I forgot to roll on the table. That's what I had to do. So he had a psychic phenomena happen last round. I'll tell you what, I'm going to roll his new thing, and then we'll just roll on it twice if I have to. So he's going to do another Force Bolt, because Force Bolt's fun. And he manifests it, no problem. He overdoes it by 4, so he's going to do roll 1d10 plus 8 damage against the cultist, doing 11 damage to the cultist. He can't roll for shit. And 3 minus 3 is 5. He takes 5 damage total. Alright. Then I got to roll on this table, which I don't have printed out, unfortunately.
should be page. Where is it?
Shoot. The fuck did it go?
Page 162.
Yeah, I just found it. Alright. Roll 1d100. 13. So the temperature drops sharply for a few seconds, and a fine coating of frost covers everything within 3d10 meters of the psyker. So everything in this whole room and a long ways down the hall fills up with frost, and it's measurably colder. The machines start to creak. The gun servitor is up, and he decides to give it his all. He should have been aiming this whole time too. I don't know why I forgot that. So let me go ahead and aim at you, Hak.
Hak dodge.
4 times. Go ahead. You can dodge.
Hak dodge.
One of the attacks. So he only hits you 3 times now. Take your damage.
I'm taking it.
All right. So that's his turn. Tech cultist is up. Tech cultist is pretty hurt. He starts to run down the hall. And Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, so the quick load, did we decide exactly what that was going to do?
So if you have a half action reload, then you do an agility test. On a success, you reload for free action. On a fail, it's a normal half action.
Okay, so let's see if I can do that then. And here we go.
All right, it's half action.
Okay, so I'll reload and shoot at him.
All right.
How far away is he? He's just...
Probably right on the edge.
Yes, he is.
All right, so you hit him. Go ahead and roll your damage. And you kill him.
Ah.
All right, so it's just the servitor up. Hak, it's your turn.
Hak swift attack.
You hit, and you miss, and you kill him.
Ah!
He's basically dead. He's got maybe a few more hit points, but he starts to shut down. And the ice sort of covers over him from Iskov. Iskov looks at you, Hak, and he goes, "You took some punches there. Okay, one moment." And he goes and he puts his hand on your arm, where you've taken a nasty cut and opened up some of the previous wounds, and he manifests a power. Do you do anything when he puts his hand on you? Do you get like...
No, I don't. I'm too excited over just killing a servitor.
Where is... I'm trying to look for the healer power. What is it called?
I think it is just called healer. It's a minor power, if I remember right.
Yeah, oh, there it
I'm
is.
gonna chuck a hack snack at Hak Dar. Tell him good job.
Yay! Hak smash!
You smash good, buddy.
Jesus Christ. So you can get back 3 wounds, Hak. And that's all he does. So that's his move. These guys, they don't have anything interesting on them. They're just parts and stuff. They're like las pistols and stuff. You have a million of them, so. That's the end of that. You're in this room. It's covered in frost. Some of the systems have been damaged a little bit by the frost, but a few of them are still running, and they say, property of the Astartes, looking on this without proper authorization is heresy, etc., etc. It also talks a little bit about what this place is for. Gerwulf, to catch you up, you would know this. When you entered this area, the entrance, there's a big sign that says Stasis Chamber, and it had the symbol of the Imperial Fists available to see. Excuse me. So, what do you guys want to do?
Can I try to access this console up here for
Absolutely. Make
anything?
A tech use. Yeah, make a tech use test. Did you really just roll that spot on? I'm amazed at you. Okay. Yeah. So you read the thing, and it comes up with some old, not codes, but like older language. It's sort of like someone talking in these and thous now. Like it's still English and you can understand it, but it's a little bit more complicated, a little bit harder to understand. And it talks about this place. It was set up during there were some warp storms in the area, and they couldn't get the contingent of Marines that they wanted to get established here. So they sent them via slow travel, from a nearby system via stasis pod. And they were brought here, and they were instructed on the stasis pods to keep them in stasis, and they would, the systems would automatically wake them up if they were needed. So that's what you learn about what this place is for.
And I use the console to look for any stasis that haven't been woken up yet?
Yeah. You can look for like cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make another tech use test. Alright, so you managed to, I'm going to turn something back on, and I'm going to see if I can use this the right way this time. So you're going to lose vision for a second, and then you're going to get it back all of a sudden. There's a button I need. Alright, so you turn on the cameras in a few areas here, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drag your token around so you can see what's here, but you're not really there. You're looking through a camera. All right, so you see a camera here, and you see a couple of dudes.
Hold on a second. Let me zoom out a little bit. Because all I see is black.
Yep. So you see another room that's about the same size as this one. You're in sort of the corner of the room, and you can see there are a couple of cultists there. More bad guys, basically. Let me know when you've seen enough of that room and you want to click the next button.
I don't see anything other than the original room we were in.
Oh,
hold on. I think it just updated. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So you see this room with a few cultists in it. You just moved up a ways, so. Yep. All right. So you see this other room. It's again similar size. It's a little bit taller for obvious reasons. And then the last thing you see is this room. And in this room, it's the same size. It looks like all of these rooms are sort of like prefab. They're all about the same size. This room, however, has a bunch of pods similar to the ones that you saw at the archaeological site. A few months ago now for you. They do look to be in better repair than the other ones.
Can I tell if they've been opened or not from the camera?
Why don't you make a awareness check? You really can't. The camera's kind of hazy and fuzzy, and it's hard to see.
Okay.
One more thing that you noticed in the middle of this room here. This room, there is a console, and on the wall you can make out in sort of fuzzy letters central locking control or central security control. And then you go back to the machine. So that's it. It also does list more cameras in the building, but those are the three that you're able to get to easily.
Okay. All right, so there's a couple things that the cameras are. We got a couple rooms. There's definitely more bad guys. If we're gonna try to get to the capsules, I don't know if they're even unlocked or if it's worth it. But there's a room full of about 10 of them. They might be reinforcements, but we're gonna have to probably get to the central command to unlock them. And we're gonna have some baddies along the way.
Hack
That's
smash.
also more stuff for Hack to smash.
Hack smash.
I'm fine with it.
Iskav says, I follow you.
Have you gotten beyond this room?
Not much further than around this hall. I had usually been held up by these machine destroyers. I do not know what the word is in your language.
It's all good. We'll go find it.
All right, so you guys go walking down the hall. Now I'm gonna turn back off Fog of War. All right, so you guys can move around now.
I'm gonna take point this time instead of letting Hack fucking just run around to smash shit.
All right, so you see another hallway, and Iskav says, "I've never been down this hallway before. I usually go down. I have not searched further in because I did not want to get trapped."
That's alright. From the cameras, I'm thinking the central command is probably to the left.
Okay, I follow. And he says, "Wait, Jay, wait." And he's gonna do something very awesome here. He goes, "I do not know what is down this hall, but I imagine it is not very nice. And so I will do this thing, which I will do like this." And he's gonna roll 5d10. And he rolled a 9, but he did manifest it. So around him, a blue bubble starts to shimmer, and it starts off in his hands, and he expands his hands, and it gets bigger, and he kind of tosses it up and catches it, and he expands his hands again, and it gets bigger, and he tosses it up and catches it, and expands his hand. Now it's about probably 15 feet wide, and it's a big shell that surrounds you and gives you some light. Not enough to really see anything by, but inside it's well lit. And it surrounds all 4 of you as long as you stay close to Iskav. And he goes, "This will protect us." And now he has to roll on that table, which is on 162 as I recall. Which is 37. And he sort of, as you're seeing him do this, he sort of like, it feels like you're blinking and he's not there. He's just sort of like gone for a second in the back, and then gone for a second in the back, and then it sort of starts to stabilize as he finishes, manifesting this power. So you all want to probably stick together, and you'll get an extra couple points of armor, depending on where the shot's coming from.
Alright. Hack, stay in the bubble.
Hack listen to drunk.
So I'll tell you what, just so you guys all stay together, how about I move you and you just tell me where you want to move?
Down the hall, stopping at the corners.
Okay. So you guys walk down the hall, and you come around to the corner. You can move around the corner, I'll just say you're sneaking a peek or whatever. You see more hall, basically. You also, the panels here seem to be a little bit better repair. It seems like someone's actually taking care of them, whereas the front part of the building, nobody was really taking care of.
What the hell are they hiding down here? Let's check out the hallway on the right.
Okay. So you come up, I don't know if you can actually see through this door. Again, I'm just going to move you in the middle. So you can see, can you see through that door?
The one on the right? No.
Yeah, okay. So there's a big door, and then behind you there's an open hall. The big door, it looks, there's a little panel next to it, and it looks like a big plasteel door.
Is there a panel to open it?
Yes.
Can I try to open it?
Absolutely. You can walk up to it and click the buttons. And it's trivial to do, so you can just do it. Do you want to do it? All right. So you open the door, and you wait for your GM to go to the dynamic lighting layer to turn off this piece of dynamic lighting. And that's what you see inside. And they also see you. So back to the token layer. So you did not surprise them. So you're all going to roll initiative. There's going to be a lot of fighting in this. This is, dungeon crawler. They are going first. Oh, man. Gerwulf, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Heck.
Wait.
1d10 plus your
doing?
agility bonus.
I don't know why I was thinking of that. See, I miss a week and that happens.
Alright, so you go.
Oops. To add the plus to it, but
Oh, so then actually you're going for Hak here. And then it's Iskov, and then it's, where'd you go, Jay? There you are. Jay. Alright, so you're all in this hallway. This hallway, by the way, it's about 15 feet wide, so you can stack up on each other if you want. That's okay. Alright, so these guys are going first. I need to open up another couple character sheets. And he's going to shoot at Hak, because he's basically the only guy you can see. He hits 4 damage, literally 4 damage. Servitor in the back opens up, aims and opens up full auto at Iskov. He hits 3 times. Where did I put his damage? There it is. Iskov has 4 armor on his body, none on his head. Where'd he hit?
yeah. Did my armor come in, or is that the end of tonight?
You haven't been back yet.
Okay.
So he hits in the body, 4 armor and 3 toughness. That's 5 for the first one.
5, 7, 1. Oh wait, no.
Oh, but
Just
he
5 and
gets
7.
an extra couple of armor here, so it's really, it's 3, 5, and 1. You all get 2 extra armor here, so it's -3. As long as you stay close, you have 2 extra armor. You have to stay within about 10 feet of him, and he takes no damage from the last one. All right, so that's his turn. The tech cultist is up last, and he's going to shoot at you, Hak. Aiming, but he misses anyway. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright. Probably go for the servitor. Aim and shoot it.
Alright.
Damn it.
You miss. Hak, it is your turn.
Quick OOC. If the Russian guy happened to move to, say, like about this square here, would the people behind him still receive the bonus of the shield because of the hall?
No.
No?
No. I understand the logic, but no. The logic makes sense. I understand, because you're shooting through it, and it's like, oh, you have like a wall there. No, it doesn't, because that's just too much of a pain to like try to figure out line of sight, and yeah, no. Actually, let me do this. Do a cool thing. Hold on. Oh god, pull up this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and make this an aura of 15 feet, we'll say. And then all players can see aura number 1. So that's where you have to be, somewhere in that aura. And if you're in that aura, you get the benefit of the extra 2 armor. If you're not in that aura, you don't get any benefit at all.
Okay. With that in mind, I'm kind of tempted to charge, because that's probably what Hak would want to do.
How far is your charge range?
9 meters, so I'm probably out of range.
27 feet.
Yeah, I'm definitely out of range.
Yeah, so you can run and maybe get pretty close.
18 meters, so
That's roughly
54.
Yeah, it's like 50 or 60 feet.
It's tempting.
But be warned, then the servitor would be able to aim and do full auto twin auto guns on you. And I don't know that Hak would survive that.
Yeah. I think what I will do is I think I will advance slightly and take a defensive stance.
Okay. So you are defending Iskav, Okalak. Let's see what he wants to do. He's going to take a pot shot at the cultist with his needle pistol, aiming carefully as he does so. And he hits. He actually should have hit better than that because his gun is accurate. He does 3 damage somehow, but it's toxic, which is a special thing, which I have to look up because I've never used it before. Fuck, it's not in here. It's not my printouts. If someone can find what toxic does very quickly, that would be appreciated. I found it, I think. Toxic. Some weapons designed toxic to do their damage. Anyone that takes damage from a toxic weapon after reduction from armor and toughness must make a toughness test with a penalty of -5 for each point of damage taken. Success indicates there's no further effect from the weapon. Failure, however, deals an immediate 1d10 points of impact damage with no reduction from armor or toughness. So he makes a toughness test at -20, which is going to be very hard for him to succeed at. He fails, so he takes 1d10 damage directly. He takes 3 damage total. Okay, that's his turn. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take an aimed maximal shot at the red-hooded figure in front.
Oh, I forgot about him. Okay, you miss.
Fail miserably. That's my
Fate
turn.
point it. Okay. So he's up. The schismatic convert. He's got like a mechadendrite hanging over him, which is pretty awesome. And something already happens. He's gonna shoot at Hak with his last pistol.
He takes that. He takes that -20 as well because of my defensive stance.
It's weapon skill, not ballistic skill.
Ah, damn it.
Try again. You can't rules lawyer me, son.
Worth a
Okay,
shot.
I'll double check. Yeah, enemies -20 weapon skill. You cannot
No.
attack.
You were right as soon as I reread it.
So he hits you.
Dodge.
Go ahead and roll your thing.
Damn
He
it.
does 6 damage. You might want to wait till I roll the damage before you decide whether you want to dodge or not.
I didn't know if I was allowed to or not until
Um,
now.
I'm gonna say that you can.
Okay.
It's that I think it's fine. 'Cause you only do it once per round. So each turn you get one of them, and then when it's your round it resets. So that's that. That's his turn. The gun servitor is up. He's gonna shoot at you, Hak, aiming carefully. Full auto, but misses. He peppers the wall with quite a few more rounds of ammo. The tech cultist is up last, and he's gonna shoot at you, Hak, because you're out in front. And he shoots and he misses, and that's his turn. Gerwulf, you're up.
Alright. So I'll take a shot at the servitor.
All right,
Aiming, of course.
naturally. You hit, and you do 6 damage. He eats it. He doesn't even notice.
Even with the 4-pen.
Even with so he takes, yes, because he has I think 5 armor on him. I need to move the camera. I keep forgetting about it. I'll double check real quick. Okay. Is toughness 4 and 6? Yeah, so he's fine. So that's his. Hack, it's your turn.
Hack is, guess he's dumb, but he's also pretty smart in combat. He knows that he's too far to really make much use right now, so he moves behind the wall there. He takes cover.
All right. Okay. That's your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Iskov is going to do a force bolt. I need to look up the details on it again. Force bolt. Using this. We're gonna play the dice here. 4d10, and he does it, and he overbleeds it by 5. So he does 1d10 plus 5 to the servitor. 9 to the servitor. The servitor ends up taking 3 damage off of that. Total. Actually, does he? I think he would take less. It's a toughness of 4. Toughness 4. No, he doesn't take any damage, actually. He just eats it. Alright, Jay, it's your turn. I think you need to reload.
Yes, I do.
Alright. So, do you want to reload or do you want to pull out another gun?
Nope, gonna reload.
Alright, schismatical converts up. He starts charging towards you, brandishing his mechadendrite. The gun servitor shoots sort of generically at one of you, and I'm going to randomly allocate. But he shoots full auto. There it is. He's not aiming because he can't, but he hits anyway. And I'm going to allocate one of these to each of you. Hack, you're going to take 13. Gerwulf, you're going to take 10. And Jay, you're going to take 5. It's his turn, and then the tech cultist is also going to shoot at you, Gerwulf. And he aims, but misses. Jam? He does. His weapon is not reliable, so he jams. And he's going to have to clear that next turn. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, so I had 3 of that damage, actually. That's...
Okay.
Or wait, how much does the shield stop?
2. Yeah, so you guys all got 2 extra armor, as long as you're in that yellow zone.
And that was from the tech servitor, huh?
Yes.
That's a little bitch. Shoot, stupid face.
Alright, you hit him.
It's almost rolled the wrong damage.
Oh, Righteous Fury.
Alright.
So let's see, pen 4, that's 6 total. Yes, he's going to take -6, it's 9. Go ahead and roll your Righteous Fury.
Which is another attack, right?
Yep, you do the whole attack over.
Okay. Was aim included in that?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, all your bonuses.
I've gotten very few of them. So.
Alright, so you hit him. And he gets another 3 damage, I think. Alright, one other thing to note about that, you can shoot semi-auto on your bolter. I don't know if you knew that. It'll only do at most 2 shots. It'll give you, I think it gives you a +10. Let me look it up.
Yeah, it should. It's a +10, and for every 2 degrees of success, you also get an extra hit.
And it's a maxed out at 2 hits for your bolt pistol, but basically you could potentially get 2, and you can then get Righteous Fury on either of those.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it's set. I haven't looked recently, but Hack, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Since this guy moved up closer, he's not within range, but he is moving closer. I move back to the edge with my axe, ready to go.
All right, you didn't want to charge him.
Nah,
I mean, you can talk to to Iskov and tell him to like move up or whatever. Talking is allowed. I don't know if you knew that.
I know. Mage man, move closer. And I do end up then charging this guy and attacking.
All right, so you step outside of the crap. I'm pretty sure you just lopped that dude's head off.
That one didn't count. That one didn't count.
So he has 3 and 3. You did 19 damage.
Plus pen 2.
Damage total. Plus pen 2. So it's really
15?
15 damage, yeah. So you, whoops. 12. Minus 15. Rending damage. Where's the chart? You fucked this guy up pretty good. I'm pretty sure you lopped his head off. He's dead. I don't want to look through the charts. The charts in this game are great, except that you have to look up in the charts for stuff, and it's a pain in the ass. So he's dead. Iskov, hearing your call and seeing what you did, he goes, I'm going to stand behind that guy. And he moves up as part of his turn. And that's really all he does this turn. Jay, it's your turn. I believe you've reloaded, so you can shoot.
I have. I'm gonna have to move up. I'll move up next to Hak Dar and take a shot, regular shot at the cultist.
All right. That's the gun servitor.
I know. I was doing the one that was looking.
And he missed. And he missed. All right. And this guy's dead. The gun servitor is still up, but he's limpy. He's almost dead. And he starts to sort of like slowly move towards the back door, making whining sounds. The tech cultist clears his jam, which is a full action, and Gerwulf, you are up. You are out of ammo in your bolter, by the way.
Yep. Try for the reload.
You manage it, so it's free action. You have full action left.
Alright. Alright. Try to finish off the servitor.
Alright, you hit him. And you kill him. There. Alright, Hak, it's your turn. Just cultists left in the room.
And now knowing that there's only one left, Hak just runs right up to him, which I'm going to first quickly measure that, see if he can actually run that far.
I think it's about 60 feet. Yeah, you can.
50. Yeah.
You can run there, but you can't attack him.
Right, which is what I was planning to do.
All right. So Iskov Overblack looks at Gerwulf, looks at Hak, and he goes, I cannot keep all these people alive. If they keep running into battle, it's going to be better. I do not know. And he just sort of like mumbles to himself. And he then notices that he's been hurt too, which is a little bit odd for him. And so he casts Healer on himself. Which I need to look up again because I don't remember.
162, I think it was. No, wait, no.
It's
Psychic powers.
I just need to see how many he wants to heal for. Yeah, he's just gonna do roll 3d10 because he's one fail. He succeeds. Roll 1d5, and he gets 4 hit points back. Which I think is basically his max. I think he's max 16 wounds. So, Jay, I believe you have 1 shot left.
I do. I'm going to try to move up to about there and take a shot.
All right. Fuck me. You miss. You're not having a good night, man.
I'm not. Gotta be point blank.
Apparently. Alright. The gun servitor is dead. Tech cultist is terrified, and so he runs down the hall and screams very loudly. Around the hall, as he screams, you hear some movement and some more screams. And in the distance, you hear ka-kung, ka-kung.
Oh, fuck me. It's those two-legged fucking huge things.
All right. Iskav goes, it is two-legged fucking huge thing. Hold on. And he runs to the front near Hak. That's going to be his next move as well. The Tech Cultist is done. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm going to try and move up here too. And, oh, can I try for a reload too?
If you get it, you can do it. So if you get the thing, you can do it. But if you don't get it, you can't do it.
Okay.
All right. So you reload as well. Hak, it's your turn. The dude's running around the corner. He's hurt and bleeding slightly.
Am I in charge range?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm asking in part because of where you moved him.
Can you not see him?
I can see him. I'm asking because it looks like you moved him kind of far. I don't know if that was like his full move worth of actions from his spot.
Yeah, that was his full move.
Which is part of the...
You're about 40 feet away.
Which for a charge, 9 meters. Isn't that like 35?
Yeah. No, it's about 30 meters.
So I'm slightly short.
Yep. You can run after him though.
I think I will go and run to this corner right here.
Okay. All right, so that's your turn. Iskav Oberlak yells to you to come back. He had a plan, which you're ruining, and he just runs up to the door and sort of takes cover around the corner of the door, and continues manifesting his power. That's a half action for him, so he's also going to cast Healer on Gerwulf. He succeeds barely, yes. And he also has to roll on the chart. You get 3 hit points back, Gerwulf.
Hey.
And 162 is where I go next. Tim, do you have it open? Do you have it handy?
I can. Given a second. No, roll.
You got a 3.
Dark foreboding.
Skyper. Whoa, that's perils. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
You're looking at dark
foreboding. A very faint breeze blows past the psyker and those near him. Everyone gets the eerie feeling that something unfortunate has just happened elsewhere in the galaxy. So you all feel a little bit like someone walked over your grave. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna haul my happy ass over in the corner with Isk.
Okay. And the tech cultist is up. He is heartened by the sight of his friends coming around the corner, who are now added into the rotation. They're going to go next as well. He screams, there's people around here, come help me kill them. And he turns around to attack you, Hak, with his chain axe, which I forgot these guys had. He misses. Just hits the wall, you move out of the way. The schismatical convert is running around the corner, and he's also going to attack you, because you're the only one there. You're going to die fast with this character, dude. He attacks you with that. He hits you with his mechadendrite and does 9 damage.
Which I eat.
The heretic, which one is this guy? The heretic in the back shoots you. How close is he? He's got 2 melee, so it's minus 20. He's probably point blank. How far is his range? Range 30 meters. Yeah, he's point blank. So he's going to get minus 2 because it's into melee with 3 people. Or minus 20, and then plus 30, so it's net plus 10 for aiming, so it's plus 20. Shoots you with his pistol, misses. The other guy's going to do the same thing. And
can the other guy even see me?
Yeah, he can see you.
Okay.
They can both. They're sort of so.
Like, I see that
This
guy.
is a little more. Yeah, it's a little more abstract than you think it is.
Okay.
This isn't like because of the way the dynamic lighting in Roll20 works. He can see kind of around that corner. You have cover from that corner from him. You did from the other guy too, and I would have told you that had he hit. So like that guy hit, he does 10, but you get an extra point of cover from the wall because he's sort of shooting around the wall. Some of the laser whips and hits the wall.
So I end
Not
up
all.
just eating it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's their turn. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, so what is... Oh, I can't really see. I'll move up here, I guess. And then take a shot. Wait, something else happened, right? Something else came in. Sorry, my girlfriend came back.
Yeah, there's some more guys coming down from around the hall, and you're hearing a nice ka-kunk in the distance.
Alright. And does he look like he's gonna finish off the cultist there?
The cultist next to Hak Dar?
Yeah.
He's probably gonna do some damage to it. He's not particularly hurt actually. He's just alone, and there was a 7.5 foot tall, ogre looking motherfucker in his face.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll try and finish him up then. I was trying to decide if I should just save the shots for when the big things come around, but...
Yeah, I mean, you do what you want.
I'll just... Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at the cultist. Can't aim, can't move, so...
Alright, you hit him. And you do 9 damage, which I think he eats most of.
Pen 4.
3... Oh, so he's got no armor. And he's taking 6 damage total. Not bad, not great, just okay. Alright, Hak, it's your turn. There are 2 dudes in melee with you, so you're doing everything at a -10 because you're outnumbered 2 to 1.
I want to do a cleave type swift attack.
Okay, I remember letting you do this before. I forget what the rules were.
It's basically I swing damage for each of them. So, like, I'll swing for the cultist first, then the guy up top second.
Alright, so you're splitting your attack. You're hitting one guy and then the other?
Pretty much.
Okay. You miss on the tech cultist.
And for this guy, I also
And you
miss.
miss on that guy. Okay, so that's your turn. Iskav shouts to you, Hak. He's like, "Fall back, Hak. Fall back. Come back towards me." And it's unfortunate that you go before him. Let's see, what does he want to do? How badly are you hurt, Jay? I'm going to move your character a little bit. Now you're not hurt at all. What does he want to do? What can he do? Let me look at the list. He's going to try a new power, because I really like casting psychic powers. You can tell.
I had no idea.
That's I think it might be divination. Yeah. Telepathy. Oh, here it is. Okay, so Iskav shouts again to you, Hak Dar, to get the fuck back. And I'd like to know if you're going to do that or not.
I probably will my next turn.
Okay. So he waits and sort of focuses himself. He's preparing for something. You don't know what yet. But you hear very clearly that you should fall back. Jay, it's your turn.
I still need to reload, so that's gonna be a full action.
All right. So the tech cultist is going to chain axe at you again, I think. Heck. He hits for 14 damage.
I'm gonna try and dodge that.
Okay. You fail.
Yes. I'm a very hard test, unfortunately for me. I think I'm gonna have to, because that will put me in critical wounds. Ouch.
That is really quite bad. Okay. It's 14, pen 2.
Is 14 pen 2. So 4 before the pen plus an extra 2, so I'm down to 0.
Alright, so you're not in critical wounds yet.
I'm pretty close to it, though.
You got hit pretty hard. Alright, Schismatical Convert's going to attack you as well. He misses. The other two guys are running down the hall to catch up, and they're going to attack you as well. I'm just going to do them both now. They both miss, but now you're outnumbered 4-1, which means you're taking everything at a minus 30 when you're in melee. And they are all grouped up within about a meter of each other. They're all sort of swarmed around you. So anybody shooting at them, it's a massive target. If you just want to shoot at any of them and you don't care about where it gets allocated, just so you know. Gerwulf, you're up.
All right. So, maybe semi-auto into the crab.
Yep, that's reasonable.
Okay. So, how does semi-auto work again?
So you get plus 10 on your roll. I believe it's a full action, so you can't aim.
Okay.
Yes, it's a full action, so you can't aim, but you get plus 10 on your roll. And then for every 2 degrees of success, you score an extra hit up to the number that's located on your character sheet, which should be 2 for bolt pistol.
Okay.
It's the thing that says S/something/something. The second something is the thing.
Okay, 2, yeah. All right. Doing that. Oh.
All right, so you hit him once. Go ahead and roll your damage. All right, and I'm gonna roll 1d4. We're gonna go. The top left is 1. The one next to one to the right of that is 2. Down is 3. So that's the guy who's taking 12 damage. Pen 4. That's the schismatical convert. He's got a toughness of 3 and no armor from that, so he's taking 9 damage total. All right, so that's your turn, Jay. Or I'm sorry, Hak. It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to disengage and make a half move back, which will probably be about there.
Yep.
Give or take.
Okay, that sounds about right. So
yeah,
that's about right. So Oberlach looks over at the schismatical convert and notices that he has some grenades on him, and so he decides he's going to use Compel. And the way Compel works, it's like a Jedi mind trick. So let me do this first. 5d10. He nails it, not even apparels, and he gets, for every 10 points by which you exceed the threshold of 17, which is 17.
Yep,
20,
2 degrees of overbleed.
2 degrees. He gets plus 10 on an opposed willpower test. So this guy is going to make a willpower test. He actually has a lot of willpower, and it is a suicidal move, but that normally give him plus 20. So he gets. Oh man, he failed. That's really awesome. So now Iskov, with his willpower, is going to make a test. And he succeeded. And he succeeded significantly better than the other guy. So this guy pulls a pin on 2 of his grenades, and they go off. So that's 4d10, I believe. 17 damage to everybody. Blowing them all to pieces. Hak, how far away are you?
From that guy, that is not what I wanted.
I'm sorry. Is it more than 4 meters or 12 feet? Yeah, you're more than 12 feet away. So you don't actually take any damage.
Yay!
Congratulations. Normally, actually, so that first one, it was only did 4 and then it did 13, but that was enough to kill everybody. So all these guys are dead. And Iskov says, "That's why I wanted you to run away. You must use head when you fight, or bad things will happen to you." I like these guys. And so they're all dead. And they're all in pieces, and all their equipment is broken before you tell me I want to go loot them. However, what you do hear is ka-kunk, ka-kunk, ka-kunk off in the distance. What do you guys want to do?
Hak Dar sleepy. Hak Dar want nap.
Iskav looks at you and goes, "I've already tried to heal you. I can try again, maybe. Give me a moment. I need at least a minute to prepare." And he starts like thinking and cautiously sort of working up. He does come over to you though, and he's going to try to make a Medicae test. Do any of you other people have the medical skill, Medicae?
I don't think so. Just Cato.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
This is why you got to save your tech priest. I need to find where it is. It's talent skill. Here we go. Medicae, advanced intelligence, first aid. Successful Medicae test removes damage equal to your intelligence bonus, likely 1 damage from heavily wounded, and 1 point of critical damage. Okay, so you're actually, by the way, Hak, you're bleeding. That's one of the other things here. So he's going to try to staunch your bleeding, and I believe he doesn't have the skill. I'm going to give it to him. And oops, and he has it. And so he's going to try to staunch your bleeding and give you back 1 hit point. He succeeds, so you can take back 1 hit point. But you're probably going to want to run away a little bit. He's not able to do any more healing on you right now while he sort of rests and prepares. He's using his powers quite a lot, and it's not easy. So you hear, I mean, the sound is pretty loud. You've all heard it before. It's that classic kunk sound. And there it continues to come at you. You probably have a minute before he gets here, if that. What do you guys want to do?
Considering I am so hurt, I at least want to move outside of the hallway and kind of down here into the corner.
Okay. So you guys
There's
are...
no door up here that we can close? There's
No.
not.
The nearest door is the one you came through.
Well, it's not going to leave us alone. We could try, I guess, to run around the corner and see if it leaves us alone. If we've got a minute, we can get out of the room and just see if it'll go its merry way.
Ka-kunk. You guys got
Well, I guess not now.
30 seconds to make a decision and do it. That's real time. Like, you have 30 seconds before I'm going to make you fight this thing.
Let's move.
Good waiting here.
I don't want to fight this thing right now, out of character.
Let's
All
book
right.
it around the corner and just see what happens.
All right, so you go around the corner. Do you shut the door?
And yes,
Okay. So I'm gonna leave the you've sort of like left the door open just a crack so you can see through it. It's not gonna have any effect on the game at all. One of those big giant motherfuckers comes around the corner and sees all the dead bodies and continues walking for the door. Can one of you? I don't see one of the bad things about this game. There's no such thing as luck in this game, and I want you to make a luck test. So go ahead, somebody who feels lucky, roll 1d100.
I'll do it.
So it keeps walking towards the door.
Oh.
You got maybe another 30 seconds before it gets to the door. What do you guys want to do? It's a pretty
Back
ponderous
the way
thing.
we came.
Say again?
Back the way we came, maybe?
we'd have to run our asses off down the hall. And well, that's true because there's 3 ways it could go, and we know there's nothing behind us. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. So Iskav follows you, and he goes, "I did see another one of those guys with the grenades on his belt. Do you think it is worth it?"
I've never had much
laying
luck
by
with
the door?
grenades.
The guy.
Yeah, but if he
there's-
can pull the pins,
I
do it.
I can try. It will be difficult. It will take a few moments. Do you want him to do it?
Yes.
Okay. So he rolls. He succeeds. He has to roll on the perils. I'm gonna do that first. 52. It's a big number.
Oh, that is side discharge. Static electricity fills the air for 6d10 meters, causing hair to stand on end, while the psyker rises 1d5 meters into the air, falling back to Earth after a second or two.
All right, so everything within 30 meters, which is a lot of space, it's like a third of a football field, which is pretty much that whole room that you were just in, most of the other halls. All of it starts, all the things start to like little sparks, arc out and everything. And while he's doing that, this is how far did he overplay? Okay, so he's got a plus 10 on this. He fails hard. Oh man, I think it's gonna work, guys. He totally succeeds. This guy pulls his pins, and you hear a very loud bang from the other room as he pulls the pins on 2 of his grenades, doing 28 damage to the big bad dude. He's dead. The guy who pulled the pins, totally dead. Compel is a pretty powerful skill, guys. Let me pull up the Bronze Malefect sheet and do some math. He's got a toughness of 4, an armor of 4 on each of those, or on the first 2, so it's -8. That's 7 that he takes. And then on the second one, he takes another -4, it's 5. So you still hear it sort of like pause and like wrench, and then it's sort of you hear and he comes around the corner.
Closer.
Yeah, it's really loud. It's basically right around the corner. What do you guys want to do?
Let's wait and see if he takes one of the other hallways.
He's already coming down this hallway. I can see
he's
him.
Coming so he's following the source of the energy that Iskov created, because it's all static, and he can figure out where that comes from because he's a machine. He just knows. So he's coming around the corner towards you.
We're gonna have to fight it.
Yeah. So just pro tip: I rolled a 1 on the luck roll. You rolled a 94. So there was never a situation where you were getting out of this without running the fuck away. So you guys, yeah, he's pretty badly injured.
What, the 2-legged dude is injured?
So now he doesn't know that you're right around the corner, so you do get a surprise round on him. Iskov is out though. Iskov is like spent. So Jay, you're up first. This thing is massive. You're gonna get a plus 30, and you're point blank.
Shoot maximally.
All right, it's plus 60. So you're gonna blow this thing to hell.
There's no way to fail at that point, I think.
Yeah. Well, you got to figure out how many times you hit and whether you jam.
Do you have the 10 for my red dot too?
Yeah, plus 60 is the maximum you can get. All right, so you hit him 4 times.
How did the maximal damage work too?
I'm sorry, you hit him 5 times. You hit him 5 times. You're shooting with bolt barrels.
Righteous Fury.
The only one that does anything is that first one, which does 3 damage. And then you get Righteous Fury, so you can shoot again. This is another 4 times, because you don't get the maximal the second time.
God damn.
Another 1 damage on that.
Wow.
All right, Gerwulf, you're up. You're point blank. It's a massive target. You're at a plus 60.
Awesome. All right, then I'll do my semi-auto.
All right.
So plus 60.
All right, so you hit him twice.
Okay. Again.
All right, so you shoot him twice. His head gets hit by one of the bolts, and the bolt sears into him a little ways, and it's the bolt. So, like, a bolt is designed to explode inside flesh, So it's expecting like a massive temperature change and like an environment change, and then it knows to explode. Well, it doesn't know to explode right away, so it actually rattles around in his head for a few minutes, and then eventually it explodes and his head blows off and he collapses to the floor, and it's no longer functional. And it's a big fat X that paints over him.
I'm good at killing those guys.
So he is dead. I think the grenades had more to do with it than you guys, but that's okay. Anyway, Iskov is looking pretty tired. He says, I need some time to rest. It will take only a little while. And his aura collapses. He can't sustain it anymore. I need to change his token. He sort of turns off his aura for a little bit. And
I hand him some of my booze and my flask.
And he pushes you away, and he goes, I have something for it. And he just pulls out water and starts drinking water. He's not in a boozy mood. So Hak is pretty hurt. He's Iskov is pretty tired. You guys are actually relatively okay, and you're in a room with a lot of bad guys. What do you want to do?
I want to go look at that console.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you going by yourself, or are you taking someone with you?
I'll go with him.
Okay. So you guys go look at the console. What do you want to do on the console?
This is supposed to be the security console, right?
Yes.
I guess a tech skill used to try to activate and get information, see if we can unlock the stasis pods.
Okay. So you click around in the console, and you don't. It's mostly stuff you've seen before at the other console. You don't. You do notice that there's one thing that's a little bit different. There's a setting for automated defenses. I'm going to say this. You can learn more about that setting, but it might cost you something. And
I'm gonna do it
on purpose. All right. So you go ahead and you click through this menu. Let me look at your character sheet really quick.
But I feel like some corruption's about to happen.
That you shouldn't have said that, because now I have an idea. So you set down Sally next to you. Yeah, you set down Sally next to you, and you start tapping on this machine, and you're thinking to yourself, I'm wishing Cato was here. And you're clicking around, and you see a symbol that you've seen a dozen times before, and it doesn't have any real effect on you, the symbol of the Ordo Pila Ignium. And while you're mucking around in this security system, you notice that there are automated defenses in the stasis chamber. And can you roll 1d100, please? That's a good number to roll. All right, so you notice that you're about to set off the automated defenses in this area, but you notice at the last minute, and you're able to stop it. However, as you're going to stop it, you have to shut down all of the automated defenses, except for the ones that are in the room that you're in right now. You managed to keep those online.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So that is what happens. The automated defenses are under your control in this room, but they're not on anywhere else. You also do find a map that says there's another one of these control rooms, sort of like a backup control room, essentially, on the other, across the hall, basically. There's a secondary control room just in case they were being attacked or something. They had a backup.
Okay.
So that's what you learned there. What do you guys want to do?
I say we keep going to the stasis pods, which should be up north.
Sure.
But let's go check back on Hak and the
Iskov.
and see how they are.
Still derpy. Let's go.
So, Hak, Iskov during this time has said, he is like thinking to himself, and he goes, I'm going to try something, Hak, or I'm going to try something, friend, because he's learned that you don't like using first names. I'm going to try something. I have not done it many times before. It might be dangerous. Are you okay with that?
Heck, okay with this.
Okay. So he's gonna try to do sealed wounds, I think. Yes. Okay. Roll 1d. I'm sorry, 5d10. I keep forgetting to add his willpower. That's part of why I keep failing. So he succeeds and overbleeds by 2 times. Target an additional character within range. Remove an additional 1d10 plus willpower. Okay, so he's gonna do. He's overbled twice, so he's got 3 1d10s to hand out. He's gonna hand 1 to Gerwulf. You get back 6. He's gonna give 2 to Hak, which should put you. That heals you full.
Yes, it does.
All right.
Ah.
And he looks exhausted. He is just sort of like slumped up against the side of the wall. And he goes, I need hours to rest. And he's like putting his hand to his head and goes, he looks at Jay, he's like, give me the flask now.
Absolutely, man. You take all you want.
And he just knocks back the whole thing and he goes, I need to rest. This is and he starts mumbling in some language you don't understand.
You fall asleep, you take a nap. Hak?
Because I am not going to fall asleep in the middle of a hall with one of those things here, right? Are you insane, you brother? And he starts
No, it's good. It's good. We'll carry you. You'll be fine.
Hak grateful. Hak carry you, so you may rest.
So he's like, hey, okay, that's fine, I suppose. And so he sort of like grabs up on your shoulder, and he's not being carried. He's like walking, but he's using you as sort of like a crutch to walk with. And he goes, what did you find in the room we killed all the people with the compelling and the so on and the hey? What did you find there?
A bit Jewish there for a second, man. You
Back in old country, you know, there were many. I don't know what is this Jewish, but there were many people who talk like that.
We turned off all the automatic defenses, so we're gonna try to make our way to the stasis chamber.
All of the, you know, we could have used those to blow up all the dudes. I mean, automatic defenses. They kill everybody, right? You know, you just turn them off into one, and then you get the other. And...
I did, but they were gonna turn on and potentially kill us all. So it was either that or just turn them off for good.
Well, okay. Is there a lot? Did you break in there? Can you not try again?
There's a secondary room. We could probably try re-enabling them.
Because we could in it is like, could we not turn on all defenses and just not on the room that we are in, and then we blow everybody up, and then we get the stations, and then we have the space marine, and everything is fine.
Yeah, we could try that.
Okay. And he sort of like limps behind Hak.
I can't.
There's more guys in this control room, though.
And he goes, I have an engineer, and he starts swearing. Well, if there are guys, maybe we just go for space marine. I don't know. It's up to you. I do not care. I am too tired.
Medicine man, stay. We go forward.
Okay.
You want to go smash some stuff, buddy?
Hak smash!
How far can I sneak up?
So when you look into the room, there's another console there. There's another few guys. They all are looking away from you, and they're all relatively close together. They're all about, 10, 15 feet apart. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you could probably sneak to the end of that hall. You'd have to make some silent move checks. You might be able to sneak up on all of them.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do that with my chain sword.
I'm gonna ready my axe.
Your chainsword is off, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll activate it when I get close enough.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rev it while sneaking.
Like a Krieger.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right. Go ahead and make a silent move check.
Well, Krieger stealth.
Yeah, Krieger stealth. So you walk around the corner, and even though you said to everybody you weren't going to rev your chainsword, you rev your chainsword. And everybody turns around and sees you and goes, "Get him!" So it's a normal thing. Everybody roll for initiative. Hack, damn.
Why can't I roll like that normally?
Gerwulf, I need initiative from you.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Hot dog. All right, hold on 1 minute. Hack, where'd you go?
I'm apparently on top of Jay.
All right.
That's what she said.
Oops. Should just be carrying him too. You'd be like Hodor.
I did carry him earlier.
Did you yell Hodor at least?
No, I did not.
All right, Hack, Mr. Hack and or Dar. Dar, comma, Hack. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I go and... Penis man. How many are there in there?
I believe he's talking to you, Gerwulf.
3.
With that in mind, I run into the room
Okay.
and go to that guy.
All right. I think that's probably a full move.
It is.
All right. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna run around the corner and post up behind about here, I guess.
Okay.
That's a full action, probably.
Let's say you moved about half as far as Hack, and you've got more agility than Hack, I guarantee. So it's probably half action.
I'll take a regular shot at what are the hooded ones called?
Those are schismatical converts. Right here in the room, you have next to Hack is a heretic. At the top of the room is a schismatical convert, and at the bottom of the room is a gun servitor. All right, you hit him twice. Oh, you hit him once. I'm sorry, there's no scatter. Yeah, you don't do any damage.
Fuck.
All right. It is now the heretic's turn. The heretic is going to disengage away. He's actually not going to disengage. He's going to move his half action, and then turn around and shoot at Hak Dar with his gun. He hits for 9 damage.
And I eat it.
The gun servitor. Hey, buddy. He's going to shoot at you. He's point blank. He's going to aim. That's 40. Full motherfucking auto. And he misses. It's okay. He's gonna do that every fucking round. And he might not always aim at Hack. The last guy's gonna shoot at you, Hack. He aimed, but he still missed. So that's it for him. And Gerwulf, Mr. McKrieger stealth. Oh, speaking of, actually, you should be about here because you ran down that hall.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's where you are.
So am I in charge distance of the convert?
I don't know what your charge distance.
What's that?
For it to be, you need to be at least 10.
Find where the fuck that is.
Right above your armor.
Oh, it's 9.
So you can hit the servitor, but not the other two.
Okay, servitor it is. I will charge and use my some kind of bonus for charging.
Okay.
Okay. Charge that fucker.
You get plus 10 on the attack.
Let's see. Oh, berserk charge plus 20 on charge.
Okay.
Chainsword.
All right, you hit. Pen 2. He's got 4 armor, 5 toughness, so that's 7 total reduction, which means he takes 4 damage. All right, so that's his.
I've got Furious Assault, also free attack on success.
All right, go ahead and make your free attack.
That is not at the bonus though, right?
No, you always get your bonuses, so you keep your bonus.
Oh, okay, cool.
There are like 3 cases where you don't, and I don't really care about those. So,
all right, hit again.
oh, that's a good one. What did I just say it was? It was
You got 3 last time, so 6.
6. Okay, that was a pretty good attack. He's probably your next target. Hak, it's your turn.
I'm going to charge the cultist at the top.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. You hit. That is a
Critical success and
success, yeah.
and a critical failure. So, do I get Righteous Fury?
Yeah, you get Righteous Fury because it's your thing is it's 2d10 is the total damage. Yeah, you get Righteous Fury on that. So if either of them roll a 10.
Okay.
All right, so you hit again. Another Righteous Fury. Hit again. Jesus Christ! You just go in and you start smacking him to death. You've cut off arms. You've cut off limbs. You've cut off heads. He's gone. He's dead and gone. Stop it. Stop it.
Can I actually describe it? I have an idea of what I might have done. Can I describe
I'm
it?
gonna say you can describe whatever you want. However, you used your axe to kill him.
Oh, no, it's fine. He's going to be dead. Axe is part of it. So I end up charging him. I end up slicing into his torso about a third of the way through. It kind of gets stuck a little. Instead of spending the second or two to try and take my axe out, I instead go and grab both his arms, leaving my axe in his torso. And then I just put my foot on his chest and I pull. And I pull off both his arms. He falls to the ground and I just start beating him with his own arms until he dies.
Okay. That happened. And you just see Hak, he's just like playing the drums with this guy's arms on his chest, but he definitely died from the axe wound. So he was not beaten to death with his own arms.
I just wanted to do that anyway.
With his own arms.
Okay, so that's his turn. Jay, you're up.
I need to reload and throw up a little bit from what I just saw.
Okay, so you reload. The heretic is up. The heretic shoots at Gerwulf because the heretic doesn't like Gerwulf very much. Shoots with his compact las pistol, aiming carefully as he does so, and hits, doing 2 damage, which you probably just eat. The gun servitor, however, is right up in your grill, and he's angry. And the gun servitor, because he's not dead, he's still alive.
That's fine for now.
Well, here's the problem. Aiming carefully. He hits you.
He can do that in close range?
Yeah, he can shoot you. He doesn't get the plus 30.
No, I meant aiming. Okay.
Yeah, you can aim. You sort of, it's more like you're taking care to aim carefully and like to actually, take the attempt to hit you. So it's 12 damage. No pen.
Okay. I'm gonna dodge that. Hopefully.
You dodge. All right. Schismatical Convert is quite dead.
All right. Chainsword.
Okay.
No pluses.
No pluses. You hit. Do your damage. You kill him. Actually, no, he doesn't take any damage off of that. I think he's got
Really?
5 and 2. Yeah, he doesn't take any damage. You hit like some piece of metal on him, and it just sort of bites and stops.
Including the pent too, right?
Yep. These guys are not. They have 6 armor and 4 toughness. Excuse me. So 3, and then pen 2. He's got 4, so he's fine. I think I did that the other way around before. Let me think about that for a second. No, I did. I gave him 5 toughness before, but I gave him 6 armor, so I gave him a little extra toughness. All right, Hak, it's your turn.
I take my axe out of the guy after dropping his now disembodied arms and charge this guy down here.
Okay. Roll your damage.
That's what I'm working
Or roll your attack, rather.
I'm working on that.
You hit.
That wasn't it.
Yeah, I know.
That was it.
Alright, so you fucked this guy up pretty hard. It's a heretic. Look him up. Heretic has... I didn't write down his armor. He's got 2 armor. He's dead. You just lopped his head off. He's gone. Even after that, he's just totally dead. Alright, so it's Jay, it's your turn. You're reloaded now.
I am. I'm going to take a half action. Would that be close enough for point blank?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
You're on the order of 10 feet away right now, so yeah. About 15, whatever. Anything within about a third of your range on the weapon is... Yeah, you hit him.
I'm shooting maximally, too.
Oh, 4 times.
It didn't do fuck all.
You literally did no damage.
That is terrible.
You started shooting, and... yeah, nothing happens. I'm sorry.
Wow.
The gun servitor is up. He's making one last gasp to shoot full auto at Gerwulf. And he misses.
Told you.
Alright, so clearly this guy's dead. Gerwulf, you're up next. How do you kill him?
Chainsword.
Alright, thanks for that. I just meant for you to, to just tell me how you killed him. Like, he's dead. You're gonna kill him no matter what.
Oh yeah, just cut him down the middle then. Just
All right.
simple.
So he's quite dead now. Initiative order is over. You guys are all back. Iskov comes limping around the corner into the room. He's still looking pretty exhausted. And he goes, "Is this the console that you need, Mr. J?"
This is the console that I need.
Okay, do the thing. I'm going to go, and he looks around the room and he's like, "In all of the corners is an autogun. Each one of you go and hit they take the autogun and break it so that it does not shoot in this room. And then we just turn them on and we let them shoot whoever is there, and then we turn them off. And that is blank."
Alright. Hack, smash all the autoguns.
Hack smash.
And he looks at you, Joe, and he goes, "That is much better idea. I like this idea. I go sit in the middle of the room." And so he goes and he sits in the middle of the room and he doesn't fucking move. So Hack, why don't you make 4 strength tests?
I got 2 of them.
Yep. So the couple of the autoguns in the room, you break them, and the other 2, they're not quite broken, so you're gonna have to take a little time. It's gonna take a couple minutes to break them thoroughly. The other ones just snap off, and you bend the barrels, and they're broken. If you want to try to break some of the barrels, Gerwulf, or break the remaining 2, you can try that as well.
Sure.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait here for like 10 minutes. You might be discovered.
Yeah. So blaster or bolter shots would do it?
Yeah, if you wanted to make weapon skill checks instead, you're basically going to make a check, and it's not hard to hit these things with the guns or to break them. You just have to try.
Okay.
And if you succeed, then you succeed. Otherwise, might be more complicated than you thought, or it might be better condition than you thought, harder to break, that kind of thing.
Okay. I'll shoot him. There's how many left?
Two.
Two.
Okay. And oh,
You made a strength check, not a weapon.
Oh, damn it.
Skill. Yeah.
all right. Now, still bullshit. Yeah, I'll try with it.
All right, so there are two left. It's going to take about 5 minutes each just to break them. They're just in much better condition than the others. The other two are rusting. These ones aren't, so it's going to be hard to bend them. So you're going to have to sit here for about 10 minutes. During that time, we can figure out what happens with the console and Jay. So, Jay, why don't you make your tech use test? All right, so you get right into the system. Knowing where it is now makes it a lot easier. You can turn on the weapons in the whole facility pretty easily. You can also, though it would be tough, potentially program them to recognize the four of you so that they won't shoot at you. That'd take a little bit of extra effort and another tech use test.
I'll try it.
All right. You do not succeed in doing that, but you do still have control of them, and you can turn them on and off as you will.
Can I turn them on and put them on to just attack everything?
Yes, but there are still two operational guns in this room right now, so I wouldn't do that right now. We're gonna have to make a luck check a couple times before you figure that out. So, do you want to try to do anything else on the console before you do that?
Are there any other cameras I can access that I didn't see before?
Yeah, make another tech use test. Your computer hacking montage. Yeah, you can't get into any others. Your computer hacking montage ends in you going. It's saying will not compile.
The Gibson got me, guys.
Yeah. So if there's anything else you want to do, if anything else you can think of, let me know. Otherwise, we will do the luck checks.
I got nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and somebody roll me a couple 1d100s. All right. So during the time that you managed to break one of the guns pretty easily, but during the time that you're aiming to break that gun, a patrol comes around, seeing the carnage on the cameras, which they have full access to, by the way. They're not the ones that you hacked. They come around the corner. And it's one guy with two servitors with him. They're all in the hall. They haven't seen you yet, so you guys can make a surprise attack on them. Iskov is also feeling a little bit better. You might be able to participate. What would you like to do?
I at least want to ready my axe beforehand.
Okay. So they haven't seen you yet. Let's say they probably won't see Iskov either. He's in enough. Jay, they might see you. So you guys are all going to have one free round to do whatever. You can also try to, get them to go away. I don't know if you can just hide. If you want to try that.
I'm gonna try hiding. Do I have enough time to move into the corner?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait
Okay,
outside
do that.
the room. Chainsword.
All right, so you got Hak and Gerwulf are posted up on the corners there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they come around the corner. Both servitors next to each other, taking up pretty much the whole hall. The heretic is right behind them. They come in. Hak and Gerwulf, you're up first.
Am I within free movement of melee
Yes.
range? So I can move not even a foot and take
Yep.
So full action. Cool. I'm going to do that to this top servitor here and do a swift
Alright.
attack.
Okay. You hit. And you miss. Roll damage. 16. He's got 6 and 4, which is 10, so he takes 6 damage total.
Pen 2, so 8.
Why do you have pen 2 on a great axe?
It came as part of the great weapon in the armory.
I think that's wrong.
Let me find the page for you.
Great weapon. Yeah, pen 2, you're right. -8. Alright, that's your turn. Gerwulf, you're up.
Alright. Well, they're close enough to start chopping. So... how far does the one across the hall from me?
Not... he's also probably within, like, step distance. He's free move distance. Both of those guys.
Can't get a charge out of it, huh?
No.
Wah, wah. Alright.
You could do an all-out attack and they'll give you a +20.
Yeah, that sounds fine, then. Good call. Alright, I'll do that on this front one. I'll attack on him.
You succeed. It's 11 damage, pen 2, which means he gets a reduction of 8, so that's -3. Are you attacking the hurt guy that Hack attacked, or?
The nearest one to me.
They're both right next to you.
Oh, okay.
So, top or
the
bottom?
injured one.
Okay.
So it's
That's that top one there.
-8, so he does 3 damage. Okay.
Okay, well,
Yvskov's
second.
turn. Yvskov is still hurting pretty
Hold
bad.
on.
Go ahead.
I gotta do my,
Oh, your free attack. Yeah, sorry.
furious assault.
I need to get that.
Alright, you hit. And he eats the remaining, so he doesn't take any damage. Yvskov can't do any more power channeling right now, but he can shoot. And he's going to shoot at the heretic with his needle pistol. And he's going to aim before he does that. And he hits, and he does his damage of 6, which I think the heretic's just going to eat. Yeah, he's got 3 and 2 armor, so he's going to take 1 damage off of that. But he also has to make a toughness test. -30. Which his toughness is 30, so he just auto fails. Whoa, not 1d100. There we go, 7. Oof, that's a rough one. So he's poisoned and gets hurt pretty bad. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm going to aim at the bottom servitor.
Okay, I
Should
think you're in
aim
point blank.
maximally.
I think, yeah, you're point blank, so it's +40. Alright, you hit 3 times, I think, total?
Yeah, with the maximal.
Yeah, twice from the maximal, once from the scatter.
And still continue to do fuck all. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
no damage. Hack, it's your turn.
Now there's...
They're going to get to go next round, so if you can kill him, that's a good thing.
Can I tell how hurt that top one is?
He looks pretty hurt.
Okay.
The bottom one is much less hurt.
I want to do a cleave on both of them.
Okay.
So top one first, bottom one second.
Miss. Miss. Gerwulf, you're up.
Alright. Well, I'll try and finish him. I can do another all-out. Right?
Yep.
Alright, you hit. You got a righteous fury on that, I think. No, you got a critical fail. I'm sorry. Yes, that's gonna do. You're hitting the top one or the bottom one?
The hurt one is just top, right?
Yes.
So-
You do 2 damage to the first guy.
And your furious assault, if I remember right.
Furious assault time.
You did a very good job on that roll. You got a 1. Let's go ahead and roll your damage. We do 11 to the top guy.
Which is another 3.
Yeah, so you lop off one of his arms, and he's just sort of shuts down. And he's dead. Alright, Iskov shoots his needle gun again at the guy in the back. You should actually get another +10 for that, because this weapon is accurate. But he shoots, he does his damage. 6, which that guy just, he only takes 1 damage off of that. It's going to happen exactly like the other time. And he's got to do a toughness test at -30, so he takes 1d10. Four damage. And that guy sort of coughs up blood and falls over and dies. Alright, so this, Jay, you're up last. There's 1 servitor remaining. He's actually looking pretty healthy overall. What do you want to do?
I need to reload.
Okay, so you sit down and reload, and the gun servitor goes, and he opens up full auto on Mr. Hak Dar, who's not in melee with him. So he's, but he is point blank, so he's going to get... I really want this to work. Can you tell? That's 40. He hits 5 times. I hope you brought your dodge.
Oh, I'm dodging it. He's trying to...
Alright, so you take 14, 13, 11,
4,
I think.
7, 8. Yep. I take 8 worth. That's pretty hefty.
Iskov from the back, it can be heard going, God damn it, they just healed you. I cannot, you fucking people with you. Anyway.
Am I still in free movement range to enter melee with him?
Yes.
Because it is my turn. I'm going to do that. And do I also get a +10 since Gerwulf is more or less in melee?
Yes, you're outnumbering 2 to 1.
So swift attack at the +10 then.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you hit. You already hit. So well, I guess you hit both times, so roll your damage twice. Yeah, he's dead.
I just want to do it again because Righteous Fury. More Righteous Fury. Okay, I think he's dead.
I feel like you just sort of walk up to him and you just explode spontaneously, and he's dead. So much for pathos. All right. So
I'm sorry. Just this is completely out of context. But since I got 2 Righteous Furies the first time, would I have had to roll 2 more attacks?
No.
One. It's only one.
Can only trigger once, but either die can trigger it.
Okay.
So in the time between when this patrol came around and when you, after you killed them, you managed to shut down all the defenses in this room, and you go turn them on and basically kill everybody else in the building. So if you want to go do that, Jay, you can do that now, or you can wait if you have a reason to wait.
I do not have a reason to wait. I'm gonna fucking turn the guns on and kill everything.
Alright, so you turn the guns on, and you hear sputter and cough from a dozen weapons, and then you hear just like the rattling sound of guns going off. It is, and in your mind, you know that you've killed dozens of people easily. So if you guys want to head off to the stasis chamber, you can keep looking for it, but pretty much everybody's dead. You're going to want to turn off the automated defenses.
I'm absolutely going to turn off the auto guns now.
I'm not going to be one of those guys like, ha, you forgot to turn it off. Yeah.
The Emperor's work was done this day.
Hack smash.
All right. So if you guys want to walk up, it's it's right up the end of the hall, so you should be able to get there. Pretty quick. Iskov is following you, obviously.
I think that's the end of your map.
It is not, actually. There's a door in front of you, and on the door, it says stasis pod room. There's a panel next to it, and you can open it. If you
I would like to open it.
Okay. So as you open the oh shoot, where's the stupid thing? There it is. Blink. So you open the door, and you see the room that you saw earlier, Jay, where there were half a dozen or so stasis pods. Now that you can get a better look at them, most of them seem to be broken, or opened, or otherwise non-functional. There are a few with large skeletons in them. And you can see the skeleton. Some of them actually have skeletons that are still in power armor, but they aren't wearing their helmets. So you can see like their skull, but not the rest of them. Some of them are just empty. One is open and sparking a little bit, and there's one that has a set of power armor in it. It's a Stardy style, so it's huge. And there is someone in it, and it looks to be operational. It's the one right.
Is there any with weapons?
None of them have weapons which you could wield. There are a couple of like Astartes pattern bolt pistols, and I think there's one Astartes pattern bolter, but like you couldn't possibly carry a bolter. You might be able to carry a Astartes pattern bolt pistol, but it would be very, very heavy.
Are there any like melee weapons or armor that I could potentially equip?
No. The area's been picked clean by the cultists. The fact that some of these weapons are still here is basically they weren't able to get the pod open. Also, there's a living space marine in one of these things, and he might fucking want them.
Yeah, and we're gonna give him whatever the fuck he wants.
So, what do you want to do?
I want to crack that fucker open.
Alright, so there's a panel on the side, similar to the one that you saw in the one in the archaeological dig. You can try to open it. You saw Cato and Eric and Claudius look at it, got some ideas. Go ahead and take a tech use test. Alright, so you go and sort of by rote memory, you just click all the same buttons that they did to get it to open when they got it to open. And it goes and it starts to open. The panel says that it's a starting resuscitation procedure. You see a bunch of like tubes start pumping liquids into other places, and it puts a little countdown of 1 minute. So you guys are gonna have to sit around for a minute while this guy boots up. After about a minute, the Space Marine sitting in this thing sits up. I have him on the board here. I'm just gonna put him on your layer. So the Space Marine sitting in here, he's in all black armor, and let me go back to his token there. He's in all black armor, and he looks at you and he goes, "Who the hell are you?" And he's like blinking and trying to collect himself.
We are members of an inquisitorial squad sent to this planet, and we are in need of your assistance, if you would provide it.
How long have I been here?
I don't actually know. We found you by accident.
And he starts to like sit up in the pod, which is sort of at a 30-degree angle. And he goes, "Look there on the panel." And he sort of gestures at it. What is the date that it says? And
what is the date?
so when you look at it, you see it says 349 M36.
349 M46.
He goes, "All right. What date is it today?" It is 247 M41.
247 M41.
He goes, "Oh, so I've been asleep for a while." And he sort of sits up and he goes, "Well, that was a nice 5,000 yen nap. What do you need me for?"
Well, a group of asshole pygmies have kidnapped 2 of our friends and stole that guy's eyes. We need to go rescue him, and we just cleared out this entire fucking section full of heretics that have taken place underneath this facility. A lot of shit's going down here.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Let's go. And he hops up out and like leaps across the room and lands in front of you, Hak Dar, and he goes, "You're big," and just starts walking out. He like it doesn't even doesn't even consider the rest of you.
I like
So,
this guy.
stole
already.
eyes?
Oh, so
Yeah,
okay,
dude.
so you missed this part. Iskav Oberlach, who's the guy you're traveling with, he's also lost something to the pygmies, and in particular their bastard king, as he calls them. He lost Andalion, which he refers to as his sight,
Aha.
and he wears a blindfold, so he's blind, or at least blindfolded. Iskav catches up with this marine, and he says, well, sir, hold on. The way we got here is by teleportation. You're going to need to come to the entrance, and I will teleport you to where we need to go. And the marine sort of turns around and looks at him and goes, nonsense. We will walk. And so he just starts marching out. He's marching pretty quick. I mean, he's 9 feet tall, and he's got a pretty wide stride, so... what are you guys trying to you gotta like run to keep up?
Yeah, dude, we gotta fucking haul it.
And Iskav is following. I'm just not, keeping up very well here. So you guys all head back towards the entrance. I'm gonna.
That
and
works.
He manages to get there well before you. Iskav has also gotten there quicker than he should for someone in his state, but mostly because I had to move him at the same time.
I don't know where the damn entrance is.
I think you came in after the fact.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move you all there. So eventually I'll get there, and this marine goes, where the hell are we? And he like looks around and he's not really sure. He's like, I thought we were on Prussia.
We are.
Two.
This does not look like Prussia. I know Prussia. I'd been here half a dozen times before. This is not Prussia.
We are underneath the Grand Prussia Hotel.
We're what?
We're underneath, in the ground, like 200 feet.
He looks over at Iskav and he goes, Saiger, you will teleport me. And he raises his hand in the air, and so he grabbed all his stuff, by the way. He's got a bolter and so on him. Actually, let me see what his character sheet says. I forget what I put on it. Be careful not to say his name, because I haven't told you his name yet, so you don't know. I actually rolled up a Death Watch character sheet for this guy. Yeah, so he's got a bolter and a bolt pistol, a chain sword, and a combat knife on him. He also has Mark V power armor. Not that any of you would necessarily know that. You don't have to come lore tech. That would be a Cato thing, but whatever. Unpowered, it's got a value of 8. Powered, it's got a value of 10. And he's got a toughness of 45, which is pretty good. He's 8'2". He weighs 432 pounds, and he's more than a millennia old. So, that's the thing. All right, so he goes, you will teleport us, and Iskav goes, that's what I said before, but we were like, no, we will walk in the way, and he's sort of mumbling to himself. You guys are all ready to teleport? You want to get the fuck out of here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's go kill some fucking pygmies.
All right, let me put Macius on here. He has a token now as well. The only thing in here bigger than Hak. Gerwulf, you should be on here already. All right, so he's teleported you back to his room, and the Marine has to sort of like duck. The ceiling isn't quite tall enough for him, yeah, so he's like, where are we? This room doesn't have any doors. And Iskav goes, this is where I hide from pygmies before, to prepare for the fight. And the Marine just looks at him like, hiding. I remember people doing that. I never really understood it myself. Let me know when it's time to go kill these things, and we shall do so. We will save your friends.
Let's fucking go now. Why are we waiting?
Because I'm hurt. Could
Oh.
could we rest until I'm back to full health, please?
Yeah, how hurt are you?
I have currently 5 wounds. I can recover up to 8.
5 wounds. right, so you guys, if you want to rest, you're heavily wounded right now, but you're under care of Iskab, which is good enough. So you can probably heal at like your toughness bonus, your unmodified toughness bonus, per week. So you'd have to stay here for at least 2 weeks, I think.
I'm okay with that. Are you guys okay with that?
It's gonna leave him there for almost a month.
We were already there 2.5 weeks anyway from before.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Seems like a long time to let pygmies have him.
Yeah.
Well, maybe wait a few hours and then maybe the nice Russian doctor will be kind enough to heal me again.
Iskab says, I need at least an hour to rest, but after that I can heal everybody.
Now that we got a space marine, he can teleport us and he can hang out in the back.
He goes, I will not be put to the side to rescue Andalion. My sight is too important. You will not put me to the side, young man. You do not do that to me.
It's your call, Doc.
And so yeah, he's gonna have to rest for a little while, but he'll be able to heal everybody up to full after a couple hours.
It's acceptable.
All right.
Yeah.
So a couple hours go by, you all heal up to full health, and he says, "Are you ready?" And Peter, who's in the corner, goes, "Are you gonna go save Dieter now?" And
Yeah.
Iskab looks to you guys and he goes, yes, son, we are. And he goes, I'm coming too. So, surely he does. And let me put him on the board here. So you got Peter with you. You got Macias Jani. I never told you. He told you his name, because I don't want. God damn it. He told you his name. His name is Macias Jani, or Maciel Jani. It's Peter, right? Yeah. All right. These two there. Okay. So after a while, Gerwulf, you can be at full health as well.
Hey.
So after a while, Iskab says, "Are you ready?" It's going to be a little bit tough for me to transport everybody.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yep.
So he goes to do his invocation of power, and you guys end up on this new map. Check the camera on. There we go. So up in the back corner, you see a familiar face bathed in light. You see Cato Posteris, your buddy. He still seems to be alive, thankfully, but you got here just in the nick of time because they were about to sacrifice him for some purpose. You see an altar, you see a flaming sword on it, and you see a big, scary-looking guy who is seething in warp energy.
Are you sure we can see it? Because I got a black screen.
You should be able
Scroll
to see
down.
I see it.
I did scroll down. I have the entire black
it. You know what? I
map on it.
fucking hate your fucking token because it's fucking stupid. There you go.
Thank you.
So
Oh,
the other thing that you notice is that there are a lot of pygmies in this room. There are at least 10 or 15. They're about 100 meters away. But there are a lot of pygmies in this room. And you can hear them. You can hear all of them.
Another one, sorry. Should I have some form of line of sight beyond just seeing Cato and my token?
Nope. Wait, what?
Like, I don't have a aura of
Fucking
light.
Christ. Why?
I don't know.
God, you done fucked up, Hak Dar.
Thank you.
How's that? There you go. Hang on, let me pile you all in. Like this. There you go. How's that? Is that better?
Much better. I can at least see other people now.
Okay, so you're all piled up. There are tons and tons of pygmies in this room. Again, they're like a seething mass. They're all one thing. They don't really have any separate entity among them. There is a big guy who's seething with warp energy in the back of the room, looking harmfully at Dieter and Cato, and he wants them for nefarious purpose. The Marine, Maciel, says, "Is this all you were worried about? I'll take care of it." And he steps forward and says, "Scum, Xenos, whatever the hell you are, it's time to die." And he just starts opening fire with his bolter on full auto, doing, his thing. He doesn't aim. He's just shooting from the hip. And he doesn't really hit anything. But he, makes a loud noise. And the guy in the back, whose name I hope you can't see his name. That's good. He looks at this big black Marine dude and doesn't really care about him at all. So what he does is he casts Bio Lightning. And his is Siren 4. And he nails that, no problem. I don't know what Bio Lightning does. But I'm sure it's going to be good.
If I remember correctly, similar to Force Bolt.
So he manages, channel 9 while you may direct sending a single target within range. His range is technically 10 meters, so you should probably be closer. But every 5 points you exceed. Threshold is 14, so he's exceeded by 10. That's 30 meters, so how far away is he? So I think, he's too far. But what he does is he manifests this bio lightning that comes out of his hands, and he goes, "You can't take anything from me." And now combat starts. Now, again, there are only two real characters here. There's the pygmies, there's the pygmy king dude who's behind all this stuff, and then there's you guys. When you shoot the pygmies, it's gonna randomly kill or assign damage to a few of them. So Macius went first. Can you all roll initiative? There's been a lot of fighting in this one. Alright, I think Gerwulf. Actually, should have. Hang on, I'm just rolling. I'm figuring out the initiative order here. So you're going next, then Hak, then Iskov, then Jay, then Peter, and the pygmies go last. Okay. So those guys went. Gerwulf, it's your turn. You're several hundred. This is to scale, by the way. You are, several hundred meters away. So you're gonna probably spend a couple turns running.
Yeah. Let's see. I can run 18. Damn it. So I hit my push talk while that was selected and it backed me out. So one second.
Everybody does that, man.
That's why I switched my push to talk to my keyboard.
Yeah, I might need to do that. Or to my forward button at least instead of back.
Like, at least for Skype. It's Control Z for me, and I just have it set to a toggle.
Oh yeah, we're also on this, so I don't even need to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there's my run.
Alright. Hak, it's your turn.
Same deal. Just about there.
Alright, and Iskov is going to do the same deal. I assume you're all going to run these first couple rounds because you're not in range.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move everybody, and that's their turn. So the pygmies come out, and they start swarming over towards the Marine. They can't get in range either, so. And more start pouring out of the walls too. They're all over the place. There are hundreds of them, it seems.
Actually, before this gets too involved, can I call for like a 5-minute bathroom break?
Yeah. This is a good time to take one. So
Mm,
we've got
indeed.
initiative worked out. That's the hard part, and I got to move a bunch of tokens. So everybody, 5 minutes from now is 11:20, and then we're back.
Yeah, alcohol.
Alcohol plus snacks.
Alcohol and 6.
Still full. Can't do this.
All right, I'll be right back.
I had a beer earlier and it exploded on me. No. What do you want? Get out there. This was easier. Huh. You did last week, but okay. Me. Alright.
Got another couple minutes.
I'm watching the new Batman vs Superman trailer.
I have no desire to see that movie.
I do. I love Batman.
I mean, like I like
I love
that.
DC stuff in general.
Yeah, I'm not a big DC fan, I guess.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna be running a DC Universe RPG.
Interesting.
Yeah. My brother's gonna play a Red Lantern.
24 hours.
Forget. Your brother made something for it too, actually. I forget.
Oh, interesting.
What I make?
Everything.
Oh, for that thing.
your character-
For the
I mean,
DC
I
thing?
haven't gotten a hold of his friend yet, so I mean, if you guys want to start with just YouTube.
I'm.
What do you guys do in the game?
Not sure yet. You interested?
Yeah, I like superheroes.
Yeah,
I'll send you the files.
yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, I know I was meant more for more drop in at least, but I might be able to do full time depending on the timing of it all.
Yeah, cool. Well, you guys are welcome. I'll send the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on timing. That's about it.
Yeah. I mean, people can cycle in and out easily enough since it'd be a superhero team anyway. That's kind of how they work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I know I was kind of going for more the anti-hero kind of thing.
Totally fine with that. I think that's what Mark's doing too, because well, he's a Red Lantern. So powered by
I'm
Rain.
gonna be the nicest superhero ever.
You're gonna be like
I'm gonna be Captain
Superman.
Apology. I'm so sorry. I really didn't.
Canadian.
I'm so sorry. You know, I didn't mean to do that to you. I'm just real sorry about that. That's gonna be his catchphrase. I'm so sorry.
I still need to roll up fully shrinking Stacy too. Now that I've stuck with
yeah.
that, I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do anything without shrinking Stacy.
No.
That sounds like really bad euphemism, by the way.
What?
So, when me and Corey here were originally talking about this, about me joining, I made the comment of, I want to have a useless sidekick. A la Arm Fall Off Boy. And I have come up with Shrinking Stacy. She has one power and one power only. She can shrink. And as she shrinks, all her stats decrease with her.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's right up there with Ball of Arms, man.
What?
Every extra limb that you get costs 1 character point, and they put all 150 character points into extra limbs.
Fantastic. Oh, that's
All
funny.
right.
All right, Butch, you there?
Probably not. That, and I also actually have to roll up the backstory for my guy. I've yet to do that.
That's true.
So I still have some stuff to do, but most of it's done at least. It's getting there.
Doesn't matter if you know the other characters' stats, because they're good examples of how to do things. It's a pretty cool system. I like it. You can pretty much make whatever power you want.
I did notice that, and I've so far opted for none on my guy.
Yeah, because you're doing the whole kind of mean Green Arrow thing.
Yeah, kind of like Deadpool without powers kind of guy.
Yeah.
That was like my main goal. Which reminds me, will I be allowed to occasionally break the fourth wall while playing?
Sure.
Yes!
My guy is gonna be like, I'm so sorry that he's breaking the fourth wall. I know that you're not supposed to do that, but it's he's that way, Sometimes guys like that, It's gonna be great.
Is he Fargo or Canadian?
I don't know. Probably a little bit of both.
Fargonadian?
Fargonadian. Captain Apology is his name for sure. Anyway, speaking of systems, I am convinced we are going to change systems after this arc is done. Not during this arc. We're going to finish out the Dark Heresy bit, but I find trying to GM in the Dark Heresy universe to be just one of the most awful things in the world.
Oh, really?
It's just a pain in the dick. It's a part of it is that not everybody is super familiar with the universe, and part of I am a super fucking nerd about this stuff, and so
I'm a mid-level nerd.
Yeah, things getting wrong that bothers me a little bit, and then also it's really constraining. I was trying to say, I could probably do like a Rogue Trader thing, because I wanted to go to a Rogue Trader game because it's a little more sandboxy, which makes sense for like a long format thing. And it's also a direct conversion from Dark Heresy to Rogue Trader. Around 5,000 XP, you convert your characters. It's a pretty standard process. But working on trying to figure out how to adapt a faction system like the fronts from Dungeon World or factions from Stars Without Number, it's just impossible because nobody has motives, nobody has goals in the 40k universe. They just don't.
Yeah.
So because the setting never moves, and so everything's already happened, and it's impossible to try to make it sandboxy because you can't progress anything without breaking canon, which is a pain in the butt. And I figure if I'm going to do that, then I might as well just throw it out the window. And so there's this system called Stars Without Number, which is utterly brilliant. It's essentially if someone took the basic concepts of 40k, removed all the really constraining stuff, set it in the year 3200 in sort of a 80s era sci-fi show, and then said go to town. And it has a great system for managing factions and a great system for
right.
yeah, it's like a classic D&D system so you can actually use like old D&D source books and or like splat books, like an adventure in D&D, and you just change out the monsters for like cyborgs and shit, and you have an adventure. You guys end up on a planet, and it has this lab that you can go explore, and it's got these things in it, and at the end it's got this cool device, and everything sort of translates perfectly because it's actually just using the standard like second ed AD&D type system, so it's really great.
I'm back. You guys are waiting on me.
We were, and I was once again extolling the virtues of Stars Without Number. However, now we will continue to kill a bunch of fucking pygmies.
Fucking, it's about time.
I got peach mead.
All right, so yeah, there's a bunch of pygmies, and they're chasing over towards Marine, and they're pouring out of the walls. Some of them are closer to you. Most of them are further away. You can't actually... I guess you can see most of them. All right. Oh, it looks like you failed a couple of those file transfers. Core. Oh, it looks like... no, they all went. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so... Dieter and Cato are up at the back by that altar. They're tied up. They can't do anything. The Psyker King, Pygmy Psyker King, is still shocking his hands off and making all sorts of racket. And he's putting Dieter up on the altar, and he's got a knife in his hand. The pygmies go. Now it's Michael Janus's turn, and it's time to, fuck some shit up. So he takes out his chainsword, which is quite long, and he swings it at the horde of pygmies in front of him. And he hits, and I need to fix this because it's wrong. And he does his damage, and he gets Righteous Fury, and he doesn't hit again, but he managed to take out the 3 closest to him. And they're just gone, eaten away. And he takes a step forward as part of his action as well. That is his turn. The Psyker King continues to move Dieter onto the altar. Dieter's actually up on the altar now, laid out. He's sort of in a daze. He doesn't really know what's going on. So is Cato. He's just sort of like sitting there, his eyes have rolled back in his head, and, sort of in a trance. That's his turn. Gerwulf, your turn.
Alright, I'm probably gonna try and get closer. So...
Yeah, I'm doing the
All right.
same.
I assume most of you probably want to move up.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have my bolt pistol out, by the way.
Okay.
And I've had my great axe since we've gotten here.
As you're moving up, Iskav Opalak channels his psychic ability into a telekinetic shield. And he needs to roll. And he succeeds, creating a shield. Every 10 points, that's 2 extras. It's a shield of 3, and it's going to be for 30 meters. Because he's been practicing. And also, he did really well on his roll. He also didn't get any 9s, which is good. So, for 30 meters, there's your aura. Can you all see that aura? Probably not.
Nope.
How about now? So
It
as long as you stay in that
though.
aura, you get an extra 3 armor. It's like a 3 armor cover save.
Woot, woot.
All right, so that's yours. That's up through all of you because you all moved. The pygmies are up. They're still pouring through the walls. They're everywhere. Oh God. We're gonna move these guys out in bulk. And this guy goes out there. A bunch of the pygmies have broken away from attacking the Marine and are coming after you guys on your flank. Not all of them, but a bunch of them. The rest of them are swarming over the Marine. A few are able to make an attack against him. once I finish moving them all. So the pygmies, let me close a bunch of these. I need that one. Don't need this one, don't need that one. I should have done this on the break. Okay, these go, need that one. Oh, I don't have his open. Okay. That's why I can't find it. And oops. All right, and here is his sheet. He's gonna swing again with his chain sword. It revs scarily. I said hit. Oh, there we go. Submit. And he misses as he hits these guys. Now, as they get closer to you, they become sort of a bigger mass and they're easier to hit. Right now, they're at a +0 to hit, but if there are more of them and they're closer to you, you're going to get bonuses to hit, and I'll let you know what those are as they go. So the pygmies went, Janus went. He's the Psyker king, the pygmy king at the back, has raised his knife over Dieter Franz and is about to plunge it down into him. Gerwulf, it's your turn. You may be muted. I can't hear you.
I was muted. Let's see. I don't think I have enough range to hit them. Let me see. Well, I could shoot Dieter. I can move half turn and then take a shot.
Mm-hmm. You can also shoot outside of your range. It just does a penalty to damage. They only take half damage.
Oh. Well, I need the 13. So all I need to do is move a little forward. Get my movement here. I don't look at that often, so it's okay. Half moves 3, so let's just move forward. That puts me within range anyway. So I'll shoot at the warp thing that's going to sacrifice what's his face.
Okay, make a shot. You miss. So that's your turn. Hak, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move another maximum amount I'm allowed to, which is basically 17.5 meters forward.
Okay.
Which is right about there, I'll say.
All right.
Yeah.
Iskov is he needs to roll willpower test to save his ability. I didn't do this the other time, and I felt bad about it after. He managed to do it. He is going to manifest another power, I think. So he's going to make a roll when threshold 15. Oh, 40, 10. Oh, God. Roll. Do you have the thing still open, Tim?
Yep.
You got a 48 and a 65. I don't think either of those end up on peril, so it should be okay.
No, they don't. For the 48, the earth protests, the ground suddenly shakes, and everyone, including the Psyker, within 5d10 meters radius must make a routine plus 10 agility test or be knocked down.
So everybody in that yellow ball needs to make an agility test at plus 10. Hak, you're on your ass. So is Iskov.
Okay,
Yeah.
damn it.
Gerwulf, you're on your butt.
And the second one, excuse me, The Furies. The Psyker is thrown to the ground by unseen hands and thrashes about for a few moments as winds howl about within 10 meters of him, lifting
That
up
works out really well.
lifting up light objects and forcing those in the area to make agility tests or to be blown down.
All right, so Jay and Peter need to make another agility test. I'm going to say Peter's on his ass as well. All right, so you're on your ass too. All right, and as those winds start to blow and the ground is rumbling, a huge gust of wind rams through the entire hall, and all of the pygmies get blown back a fair ways. The ones at the back get a little bit less, and a few of them hang on to the marine as well. But they're all much further back now. Now, when they're close together like that, you can sort of shoot randomly into them and probably hit a few. And you'll get a plus 30 to hit. But you won't get scatter if you're using a shotgun. Alright, so that's his turn. Jay, you're on your ass. You have to spend a half action to get up if you want to get up.
I would like to get up and I guess move as far as I can for a half action.
Alright. It's right up to about where Hak Dar is. That's a little bit further. If you're moving straight, that's fine. If you're moving diagonally, you move out there. And you're off your butt. Alright, Peter is also getting up off his butt. And I need to open his character sheet because I didn't even open it, I don't think. Did I? I did! Yay. So he's going to shoot a weapon at his plus 30. And he shoots it like, where's he shoot? He's going to shoot it like up here. And he's going to hit a bunch of them. And he hits them pretty hard, so it's time to roll damage, which is 2d10. And he hits 17 damage to 5 people, so that's a bunch of these guys are dead. And they just go away. Alright, it's the pygmies' turn, and they continue to multiply out from the wall. It's almost impossible to know how many there really are. There's just a lot. If any of you have, grenades, good plan. Alright, so Machiel, seeing what the pygmy psyker's doing, turns away and doesn't care, and charges into the biggest pack of pygmies, stomping on them as he goes, and making a charge attack on the way. He makes his charge attack using his chainsword, which gives him plus 20. He hits and does his damage. Oops, that's the wrong damage. Does his damage, and he has that same thing that Core has. The frenzied attack or whatever it is. And he hits again, doing another piss poor amount of damage. Oh my god.
That's a massive critical.
Just awful. So like the pygmies are getting caught up in his chainsword, and it's just really not very good. He did manage to kill about 5 of them, so.
Well, rev it to clear it out.
Well, he's revving it, but there are just so many. So the pygmy Psyker King, standing over Dieter and having been uninterrupted, plunges the knife into the neck of Dieter Franz, who is promptly killed. Peter, seeing this, screams and runs forward as fast as he can, out of initiative order. He's running way forward and shooting his las pistol as he goes. Oh, sorry, his semi-automatic shotgun as he goes. That's what he has. He didn't manage to hit anything, but that's what he's doing. He's also not really in initiative order anymore. He's running ragged at this thing, trying to kill it. That's his turn. The Psyker King reaches over and puts his bloody hand on Cato's shoulder as he begins to bring him over. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna get up And I'm gonna shoot that fucker.
All right. All right, you hit him. Do 14 damage. Let's see what he has for. I'm gonna pull this character sheet.
Oh, I forgot to do friggin' semi.
You can do semi-auto. Do another damage.
Okay.
All right, so he has toughness of 4, armor of 1 or 2, depending on where you hit. That's head and yeah, you hit him in the head. Right.
Penetration at least. So.
Yeah, so his armor doesn't count for anything. However, he also has a telekinetic shield around him that's 5, so he's actually doing okay. He does take some damage. The 14, that's -9, which is 6, I want to say. No, 5. I'm sorry. Just takes 5 damage off of that. So the bolts connect with him and graze either side of his head, and he just laughs. He doesn't care. And I'm going to turn on his aura as well. It's much smaller than Iskop's, but it is there. I'm going to make it a different color. Let's make it
Blue.
We'll make it blue. That's fine. That's a green color. It's not blue. This is blue. And it's only 10 meters. So he's got this aura around him that's protecting him as well. Can you all see the aura?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's his turn. Hak, it's your turn.
I want to get up and go as far as I can, which
It's about
is
3 squares. Yeah, 3 or 4 squares.
so basically to the edge of the aura, by the way it looks.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, did you remove the icon on me?
I will. Alright, you're all up. Okay, that's your turn. Iskov gets up and also moves forward a little ways to ensure that his aura is protecting everyone, including Peter. And he yells out to Peter to tell him to stop and not run into the big pile of pygmies. And Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move as far as I can, which is 3 squares.
Yep. And if you shoot into the pygmies, you'll hit a bunch of them. You'll probably get +20 to your attack. They're a little bit thin where you are now.
I'll do that.
All right, you hit once. Really? You know, so you shoot, but they're too small and they get out of the way of the shot, and nothing really happens. I cannot believe that just happened. So the pygmies, they rush forward, continuing to try to rush you. A bunch of them move around Peter, more pile in around Marine, and there's another contingent that's sort of working their way down. A few of them are going to attack Peter. Pygmy, and they're attacking with their knives. One hits and 2 hits. Just 1 hit, and he does 5 damage, which Peter's armor I think just eats. Yeah, he's got 4 armor and 3 toughness. Yeah, so he's fine. So that's their turn. A bunch of them are going to attack Mackies as well. I'm just going to roll them all at once here. Roll 5d100, and it needs to be less than 45. Got 1, 2, 3 hits with their knives, and their knives are clinking on his power armor, and none of them do any damage because he's got it turned on. It's amazing what power armor will do when it's turned on. Okay, so that's their turn. Machiel Janus is pissed and swings his chainsword around, revving it as he goes this time, so hopefully he'll do more damage. And he manages to hit. Oh, I did the wrong one again. Should be this guy. 13 damage on that one. And he gets to make another attack. And it was an all-out attack as well, so yeah. So 13. So he kills another like 6 of them. He just wipes out that little group there. That's yeah, that was an all-out attack, so he's done. It's his turn. The Psyker King gestures for Cato to step up on the altar. And Cato is standing on the altar, and how close is... Oh, so he's in range now, so he's going to actually use some powers. Let's have him use a fun power. What kind of fun power would he use? I think he would use... I think he's going to use a really fun power.
Is it Holocaust?
It's not Holocaust. He's going to use... he's going to use Blood Boil on Macule Janus if he can get the range up. It's going to be a little bit tight. He's 35 meters away, so he needs to overbleed by a bunch. It's going to be too tough. No, he's going to do Bile Lightning again. Yeah. And he's going to roll all his die, because he doesn't give a shit. There's no shits. So he manages to do it, but he doesn't get in range, so he just sort of shoots out a lightning bolt, and it fizzles out. And that's that. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to try for my magic reload.
Alright.
Because semi-auto eats 2 shots.
Nope, just 1.
Oh, well then I don't need to try for my reload yet.
Yeah. Technically it should, but not in the way that we're doing things.
Okay,
so.
yeah, since we are using only 3-round mags, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna shoot at that fucker again after aiming.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill him sometime.
Why not just do a semi-auto? So you'll get the +10 anyway, but possibly get more.
Oh, you get +10 for semi-auto?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get +10.
Oh.
But you don't if your gun has like the accurate quality, you don't get the +20 because you didn't aim.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, then this works. Good idea. Damn it.
All right, you miss. Hak, it's your turn.
I continue.
Probably in charge. Yeah, you're probably in charge range of the guys over here.
I'm running straight for that king, trying to get
Okay.
Cato out of this mess.
You run in your full move. It's I think 6 squares. All right,
That's
so you're
right.
just on the edge of that of
Aura.
Scub's aura. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like still 2 or 3 or 4 turns away.
Okay. So it's Iskav's turn. Iskav is going to manifest another power that you guys haven't seen before. Well, you've seen it before, but you didn't know it. It's a pretty hard threshold, but he does it. It is teleport. He's seen something on that, and you can tell he's seen something on that altar besides Dieter that he wants to get to. In fact, I can show you. Actually, can everybody make a awareness test? And I'll show you what he sees. He sees it. Butch definitely sees it. Hak, you see it. You all seem to see it, which is good. So you should see a thing called Lexicanum Andalion Flame of something or other. I hope I can just link this. That would be nice. I wish I could just say... Hang on, can I do that? No, that doesn't work. So under the handout section, Lexicanum, you should see Lexicanum Andalion, Flame of the Purifier, which is the thing that he's been talking about. All right, and Okay, so that's his turn. He did his little teleport doohickey. Did he get any 9s? I forget. He did not.
No.
Okay, cool. And Jay, it's your turn.
I'll move up 3 and shoot at the pygmies again.
Okay. You're definitely point blank now, and it's a massive. You get plus 60 easily because you're actually point blank. So you hit 4 times. I think I'm counting that right. Oh my god.
Jesus fuck.
Holy crap!
That's 14. You kill 2 of them. Alright. Pygmy's turn. Pygmies, they're going to put in 3 attacks on that guy. Oh man. Oh, that's D10. Okay. They miss all of them on that guy, and they're going to put in 5 attacks on Maciel. And they hit 3 times? Yeah, 3 times. So they're going to roll 2d10 K1 plus... Oh, no, wait. That's the wrong one. 2d10 K1. 3 times, so... 2, 3. And that's the damage they do to him, and nothing happens because he has power armor, and it occurs to me that there's no way they can actually hurt him, which I did not plan for. Although I'm pleasantly surprised by. Yeah, because there's no way he can get through his toughness. They realize this now too, and say, "Fuck you, GM," and then I go, "Fuck you too." Little pygmies, nobody fucking likes you. However, make test -5 damage. So he does have to take some tests at some toughness test here. Toughness. 5 times damage, so he's going to take 1d10, 1d10, and 1 at -45. His toughness is 45, so it's all auto fails. He does take 3d10 damage. 24 damage. Holy balls. That's quite a lot of damage that he takes just because he got poisoned. Alright. So that was the pygmies. Now it's Jens's turn. His armor makes a sound as it injects him with some kind of drug. And he goes, much better. And then proceeds to shoot full auto into the crowd of pygmies with his very large, very awesome gun. And he goes to hit. And it's full auto, so he gets plus 20, and it's basically plus 60. Because he's right in the middle of them all. 8 degrees of section, he hit 8 times. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are a bunch of Righteous Furies in there, but basically he's just blown away all of them that are near him. Got about that many gone. Maybe that many. So he's done some work, and he goes, "That was fun. Maybe next time we'll make it a challenge." And that's his turn. The Psyker King, seeing this carnage occur, where basically what he did is he actually was shooting, and he was hitting like 4 or 5 of them at a time with each bolt, because it would just go through each of them. And he's like, "It's like just like shooting garrots back home." Oh yes, quite. He's very British, I found. I didn't actually plan for him to be British, but I'm okay with it. So that's his turn. It's Pygmy Psyker King's turn. Pygmy Psyker King is still trying to get Cato onto the stage. He's sort of pushed Dieter's body off the edge, and his aura has grown as a result of having killed Dieter. It's actually doubled in size. So that is his turn. The Marine looks at the Psyker King and goes, "Oh, that's not very good at all." And that was that. So, Gerwulf, it's your turn. Would you like to do?
I would like to try for my reload.
Okay.
Want one.
All right, so it's half action, and then you got another half action left.
All right, I'll reload and fire.
And it just flies wide. Gerwulf, Hak, it's your turn.
I go and I tell Iskath, Medicine Man, move me to Kate or Tech Man. And as I say that,
Friend, it doesn't work that way. Only me.
boo. In which case, I just move up the full amount I'm allowed to.
He does come up behind you, and he puts his arms on you, and he jolts you, and you feel like an electric shock through your body, and you move another couple spaces forward. He basically gave you a nice push. You move.
Oh, I
right
grab.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, so that was both of your turn. Jay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up 6 squares.
That's a full action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's you. Oh, I accidentally removed the pygmies from the turn order. Because they go next. Alright, so the pygmies are up. They're going to make 4 attacks against Peter. And they hit twice. Doing a bunch of damage to him. The first one sort of bounces off, but the second one actually does some damage, I think. Doesn't really make it through its armor. Yeah, the second one does 1 point of damage. And he needs to do 2 toughness tests. He passes one and fails the other, taking another 9 damage. That's that. And then they're going to move towards you guys. They're actually going to put in a couple attacks on you and Iskav. They hit twice. 2, 10. Once to you and once to Iskav. So they do 2 damage to you and 9 to Iskav. Iskav has got toughness of 3 and armor of 4, so that's -2 for him. And then you both.
Does he get any bonus from the shield?
He does actually, so he actually doesn't take any damage. But you do both need to make a toughness test, and you won't get any bonus from shield from that. So you need to roll 1d10 and take that much damage. So does he. Oof.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, sure. I roll 9 now and fucking 1s when I do my damage.
You can fate point that toughness test if you want.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how many fate points you have. I think you have 2 total.
I have 3 total.
Oh, nice.
And,
That's right, because I gave you one because you were here to kill the demon host dude.
Yes. I will do that.
All right, nice.
Oh.
Don't take any damage. But you do have about 800 pygmies coming at you, so, you know, there's that. All right, so that's their turn. Machiel Janus sees what the Psyker King is about to do and takes a pot shot at him with his bolt pistol on semi-auto, which gives him a 10. And he misses. His bolt pistol actually does more damage, which is why he did it. Believe it or not. So that's his turn. Psyker King raises his knife over Cato. Someone should probably try to interrupt him next turn. That's his turn. Gerwulf, it's your turn.
Alright, I'll take a shot at the Psyker King again. I'll try to interrupt him. Doesn't seem to be doing a lot, but I'll do a semi-auto.
Alright. Alright, you hit. Ooh. That's a good amount of damage. Yeah, let me pull up the sheet again. All right, so he has a toughness of 4, and that armor field is 3, and he has 2 armor, so it's total net of 1 armor, I believe. Yeah, 74 is so 0 armor after pen. So he takes 8, which is enough to distract him for at least 1 round, to prevent him from killing Cato next round that he has. It's going to take him 2 more. In fact, I'm going to type that in right here. That's your turn. So Hak, it's your turn. I think you might be in charge range. I'm not sure.
I think I'm just outside of it.
I'll let you have it. You have that zap from Iska. You can charge.
Could I do, if I don't do a charge, could I go right up next to Cato and kind of throw him back away from the Pygmy King?
Yeah. I think what you could do is run up to Cato with like a charge action,
Mm-hmm.
and knock into him and sort of like tackle him out of the way, so that if the knife were to come down, it would come down on you.
Since he's already... And if I charge and attack the king, he'll be locked into melee with me?
Yes.
I think I'll charge and attack him so he becomes locked in melee.
Okay.
Which would be...
You can get right on top of him. Yeah.
Right
good.
there.
Right there.
Okay.
All right. So make your attack.
And
You
a
miss. And what happens is you run screaming, and as you run, you jump up over the altar and swing it down your axe. But Cato, he actually pushes you, and you sort of like stumble out of the way a little bit. He's entranced by the Psyker King, and he's actually fighting you. So you're outnumbered 2-1 up there. Okay. Iska of Oberlach is very interested in what's on that altar, and he's running straight forward. He's not going to be able to make it there this turn, I believe. Let me look at his stats. Run 18. He can make it to here. But he's running that way, and he doesn't really care about anything else. So their 2 auras are actually, they're merging together. And so if you're in both auras, you actually are going to get both effects. So right now you have 6 additional armor, Hak.
So I have an effective armor / toughness combined of 16.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah. It is a little bit dangerous to be in there, though, and prone to some instability. So, just so you know. The warp is a funny thing. In fact, I have to open something real quick so that I know what happens. No other way. Okay, so that's his turn. Jay, it's your turn. Do you have ammo left?
No, I need to reload.
Okay. So that's your full action?
Yep.
All right. Pygmies are up. They're going to put in... oh, I think I hit the wrong button this time.
Iskar was supposed to take a turn at some point, I think, before
Oh,
me.
no, he just ran forward.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to go get his sword. He's super interested in it. Somehow it's loading in. I hit the wrong button, so there are a lot of actors loaded up on the screen. So he went, you went. It is now Pygmy's turn. Pygmy is going to put in, I'm going to say, I'm going to put in 4 attacks on you. 2 of them with blowguns and 2 of them with bites. Oh, my shit's all fucked up now. Fuck.
Everyone's done it at least once tonight.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so they're going to make 2 blowgun attacks. Those are those ones. That's 1 hit, so I'll do the damage for that. I hit you for 5, and they make 2 poisonous bites. And they get you on 1, and it does 9 damage. And you need to do the toughness test and the
Are you attacking me?
Yes, that's all against you. I haven't gone to the other guys yet.
Okay, I eat all of that with the shield, but I do
Okay.
need to take the toughness test.
All right, roll 1d10. You can fate point it if you want. Technically, I'm supposed to make you fate point it before you roll damage, but that's kind of douchey, so.
Yeah, I used my last one.
Nice. All right, so you succeed, and you're good. I lost Peter on the record too, so he's actually missed the turn. He's gonna go next.
He hasn't taken a turn in a while.
Yeah, he fell off the turn order, so I didn't know what to do for him. He's actually dropped to his knees. He's seen his friend die, and he's sort of just given up the will to fight. And the pygmies actually seem to lose interest in him because he's not fighting back. So they all start moving around the corner. I'm finishing up their turn as well. And then the remaining pygmies that were near this marine have scattered back off into the wall and have run away. So next up it's Mackiel, and he sees the big horde and sees the aura, and he sort of like doesn't want to step in the aura, so he just shoots through it, even though they all get some extra armor. And he shoots full auto with his big ass gun. Once I open this sheet again. Where'd he go? Did I move him up? I did. Because I'm smart. He shoots with this big ass gun. He's gonna roll the hits. And he's shooting into a crowd at a plus 30. It's actually more than that, so he's actually got another 2 hits in there. So he hits 7 times. Yeah, they're all dead.
Oh my god!
Oops.
This is why you don't fuck with Space Marines.
24s.
That's 5 righteous furies.
I mean, I could go and roll all those righteous furies, but they're all dead. Let's be honest.
And this is why you don't fuck with a Space Marine.
Well, I mean, there's still the other guy up, so not quite over yet. They're all dead, and he just sort of starts to walk out of the room. He's like, I'm done. My work here's done. He's made a couple parting shots towards the Psyker King, but it looks like you guys had it handled, so. Psyker King's turn is up. He's going to attack you, Mr. Hak _Dar, with, what does he have? He only has one weapon, his Force Athame. I've lost, oh, this is not set up right anymore. So he is going to attack with that thing. So I get him open. And he misses. You sort of deflect it away from him, even though he's in range with you. Cato is also going to attack you. He's snuck in here. He works with the Psyker King. And where's Cato's sheets? Cato is going to attack you with something melee, I assume, once I find a sheet. Cato.
Does he even have a melee weapon?
He does. He has a metal staff and a knife. However, he's going to shoot you with a las carbine because he can. And he misses. So that's it for him. And Gerwulf, it's your turn. They're all up in melee up there, so it's going to be hard to hit the Psyker King. I think we do it at a -20.
Yeah, I think I'll probably put the bolt pistol away, get sword out.
Run.
Yep.
All right. Hak, it's your turn. You're outnumbered 2 to 1, so you're doing everything at a -10.
I'm going to do a swift attack against the Pygmy King.
Okay.
There's 1. So 1.
All right, roll your damage. 13 pen 2. That's gonna be a fair amount of damage, I believe. Where'd you hit him?
Looking.
32.
Yep, 32.
That's the body. So he's got 2 armor, pen 2, so 0. 4 toughness, 13. That's 9 total. Oh, and he's got the extra armor on the outside, which is like a 6.
Yep, so
It's
3.
really 6, 2. So he has 6 armor from his aura, 2 from his body. That's 8. Minus 2 is 6. Minus his toughness, or add his toughness, that is 4, so it's minus 10. That's a 3 total damage. And it is now Iskov Overlock's turn. He needs to roll perils or psychic phenomena, and everything around you starts to rise into the air 1 meter, so about 3 feet off the ground. And after a few moments, gravity has just basically stopped working. So everything, like Dieter, starts to float up. Everybody starts to float up, and then everybody plops back down to the ground. And you're all sort of dazed, but you manage to catch yourself. And I forgot to actually roll that on the Psycho King's turn too, so I'm going to do that again. And he rolls 51, which is the same effect, actually. No, I'm sorry, it's side discharge. Static electricity fills the air for 10 meters, which is 20 meters, which is basically the length of his thing. So it's you, Iskov, and Cato get affected by this. And the Psyker rises 1d5 meters in the air and falls back to the earth. So he rises up 3 meters. So he rises about 10 feet in the air and then slowly comes back down to the ground. Things are going weird because of the 2 psychic effects going on. Iskov takes the sword from the stage. Mac Janus is gone now. He's run out of the room. He doesn't care. And Iskov has taken the sword, and as soon as he's taken the sword, he's taken off his blindfold, and you see that he has these long pointed ears that were like held up in his blindfold, and he has eyes that are just blue flames. And he goes, I can see again. He says that in his Russian accent, which I forgot to do. So he goes, I can see again. That's the wrong accent. Hang on a second.
Wait for it.
He goes, I can see again. Very good. And he starts swinging the sword in the general direction of the Psyker King. And he hops over the stage and makes a charge attack. So he's going to charge. Where did I put his sheet? I must have closed it. Scope, overlook. There you are. So he's going to charge, and I have the stat line down here. So he's going to make a weapon skill check at a +20. And he managed to hit no problem. And using this flaming sword, he rolls 3d10 k1 plus 1 plus his strength bonus, which is a 2. And he does 10 damage. I forget, did I put pen on this? I did, pen 2. So, okay, let me do this math again. He's got 6 from the auras, and he's hit him in the body. So that's another 2. So there's 8 minus 2 because he's got pen. That means it's doing, and then he's got toughness 4. So I think he actually doesn't take any damage. It just sort of plinks off of him. But Iskov also shuts down his psychic field because he realizes what's going on because he's a smart guy. All right, so that's his turn. Peter, seeing this this man who's picked up this sword and seeing his ears, is heartened and runs at him at sort of preternatural speed and takes some shots at Iskov. And where did I put his sheet? That's the wrong guy. And he's going to take a shot at Iskov with his shotgun. And he misses. He sort of shoots wide as he's running. Psyker King is up. There's now only one field. It's worth 3. He's going to attack you, Hak, with his Athame. And he's no longer outnumbering you, so he doesn't manage to hurt you at all. Gerwulf, it's your turn. I imagine you're going to run. Okay. Hak, it's your turn.
I'm going to do another swift attack against the king, which should now be at 0 because I'm no longer outnumbered.
Yes. Hit and hit. So roll damage. Okay, I gotta do this math again. So he has 4 toughness. You're hitting him in the
Body, by the way, it
body
looks.
and the body. You hit him in the body. You actually hit the same number twice, which is pretty amazing. You hit him in the body twice. That's 2 minus 2, so he's no armor. In fact, basically your pen is always going to mean he has no armor. It just means sometimes he'll only get 2 armor from the shield around him. So you got 3 armor from that, so minus 3, minus 3. And he's got, so it's 7 minus 4. It's 3 and 4 damage, so he takes a total of 7 damage.
Sweet deal.
So as this happens, you actually lop off his left arm, making him drop his knife. And it's on the ground in front of you. Iskov Oberluck is behind you. Somehow, Jay, you landed out of the situation here, so you get to go.
I'm gonna run as far forward as I can, which would be here.
Yep. Okay. So Iskov Oberluck makes another swing with his sword. Where did I put his thing? Who's this guy? He misses. Peter takes another shot in the general direction of Iskov. Hang on, I gotta find this sheet again. And he's gonna shoot that. And he misses, and Psyker King's turn. Psyker King is hurting pretty bad. His arm is just fallen off. He's in a state of shock, and makes one last-ditch effort to kill you all by casting another psychic spell. Once I figure out which one it is, I will cast it. You know what? I know exactly what he's going to cast. He's going to cast... fuck it, he's gonna cast Holocaust. Why the fuck not?
I felt that coming.
He rolls all his die. He manages to invoke it, meaning there's no immunity. Oh man, okay, so I gotta read through this. Ability, blah blah blah. Manifested. The Holocaust damages him for 1d10 damage per point of his willpower bonus. Excuse me. His willpower bonus is 4, so he takes 4d10 damage to everyone, bypassing toughness and armor. He takes 1d10 plus 1. You all take 17 damage.
Oh, shit.
That's actually everyone. It's only people within a certain area. Gotta figure out what the area is. The area is, it's only 6 meters. So it's actually pretty short range. Yeah, only you and Iskov actually take this damage. Even Cato's too far away. Yeah, so you take 17 damage. I don't know how badly that hurts you, but probably pretty bad. You're at -4, so there's crit effects. You might be dead. You should have never told me about Holocaust and never would have found it. This guy, let me do his damage too.
Wait, could I potentially dodge this?
No.
Damn it.
I don't think you can. I'll tell you what. If you can make a dodge test, I'll let you take half of it. You can sort of duck for cover or something. Yeah, I didn't think so. So this is energy damage. So I need to find that. This is one where I'm at. I wouldn't say it hits the body.
1d1.
Oh, I did. You're right. He takes 3 damage. Whatever.
Get the fuck out of here.
This guy's dead anyway. He just immolated himself. Alright, energy critical effects. You got hit for -4. Energy ripples all over the character, scorching his body and inflicting 1d10 levels of fatigue. Please roll 1d10. And this guy takes 1 level of fatigue. Alright, you take 1 level of fatigue. That's all. See, not so bad. You are bleeding, you need to get help, but East will be able to give it to you. Okay, cool. So that's his turn, and he promptly does this and burns up and dies. That is the end of combat. However, Peter is still walking towards Iskav and brandishing his shotgun. He goes, "Eldar scum, you killed Dieter! It's your fault!" And Iskav says, "No, it is not my fault. I didn't do it. It was the Psyker King." What do you guys do?
I'm conflicted. Peter's been running with this for way longer than Iskav has, even though Iskav saved us.
I'm too hurt to even be paying attention. That fire was hot, man.
A little barbecued Hak Dar.
So Iskav looks at you, Hak Dar, and he goes, "It's okay. I will take care of this." And he casts healer on you. He's gonna roll 3d10, and he manages to invoke it, so you get back. And then he casts healer on himself. He managed to invoke it, and so he stitches his wounds back together for 4 and yours for 4. So you have you're at 0, and you realize you're still hurt. So he goes ahead and casts seal wounds, which I think he does.
Yep.
29 should be fine. And he's going to roll 4d10. But he exceeded it by, this threshold is 10. He exceeded it by 5. It's every 5 points, so it's 15 that he did.
Yep.
So he's going to cast it and heal. He's going to heal you for 1d10.
Plus his willpower bonus, if I remember right.
Plus 4. He's going to heal himself for that. He's going to heal Peter for that. So Peter's up full health as well. He's at 12. Oh, 13. Does anybody else need healing?
I'm good. Not me.
Technically, I still do, but I'm in much better shape.
He actually gets to do it one more time. So he's going to heal you twice. You get 10.
And now I'm back up to full. If I can type it.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that Cato's back up as well. There we go. Everybody's back up at full health, including Peter. So Iskav has healed Peter as well, even though he's got a shotgun to his face. And he goes, it was not my fault. It was the Psyker King. We just could not get to him in time. I am sorry, my friend, for your loss.
And after being healed once again, Hak gets in between both of them. Like, you know hurt medicine, man.
And he looks over at you and Gerwulf, Jay, and he goes, "I understand that I am anathema to your people, but I would like to think that this time, maybe we let it go."
Peter, calm down.
Peter's like, "No, he killed him. It's his fault. He's right there. He's dead, Jay." And he grabs your shoulder and is shaking you, and he's holding the shotgun in the general direction of now Hak and Iskav. What do you do?
We wouldn't have made it here in time otherwise without him.
We tried, buddy.
Doesn't matter. Don't it?
It matters.
Doesn't matter. You don't. And he puts the shotgun. He puts it over, like, around you, Hak, I guess, because you're kind of too tall for that. But he's gonna pull the trigger. What do you do?
I go to smack the shotgun away.
All right. How do you do that? Do you smack him, or do you smack his hand, or?
I smack the hand that he's trying to kind of get around me and try and basically knock the shotgun out of his hand.
All right. So go ahead and roll 1d100. Oh my God. So the way that I'm doing these luck checks, I roll 1d100 behind the screen, you roll in front, and it's basically a 50-50 shot every time. Sometimes I give you a modifier, I just don't tell you about it, and that's how I kind of control the probability. I rolled an 83. If I get higher than you, I lose. Right? I have to roll under. That's how this works. So you knock it out of the way, and it like grazes past your ear and grazes past the long Eldar ears of Iskav Okolak, who's holding this flaming sword next to him. And he says, that was very timely. And Peter is like, shouldn't have done that. He's a Xeno. He's foul. It's because we helped him. The Emperor cursed us, and that's why he's dead.
He dead cause pygmy.
He takes down his shotgun. He's like prepping it again. He's gonna shoot again, and he looks inconsolable and very, very angry.
I move to go and take his shotgun away from him.
He sticks it in your gut and says, "I'll kill you just as much as I'll kill them. If you're working with Xenos," and he's just very interested in killing somebody.
All right. To the back of his head.
All right, so you're holding a bolt to the back of his head. He's like, "You're working with Xenos? Aren't you part of the Inquisition?" What? Fine.
Necessity.
And he goes and he holds up the shotgun and he's gonna pull the trigger. You have 2 seconds. 1.
Okay, smack him.
You smack him or do you shoot him?
I'll smack him.
Where do you smack him?
Back of the head.
All right, roll a weapon skill check. Roll 1d5.
Oops. Smack.
All right, so you hit him pretty hard, and he's stunned by it.
And while he's doing that, I move to take the shotgun away from him.
Right, so as you're moving to take the shotgun, he pulls the trigger, and it gets a piece of you, because you're in the way. You take 10 damage.
Which I just eat.
Okay.
If he's pointing at my body anyway.
He's sort of pointing underneath your armor, so I don't think you get your armor for this.
Okay, so I'll take 2.
All right, so he's now shot you in the chest, and he's gonna keep shooting. He's reloading his gun. He's not. I mean, you can try to reason with him some more.
Well, even after he shot me, I went and still took his shotgun away, even though he fired.
Tried. Go ahead and make a grapple check, which I believe is a weapon skill check. I have that listed somewhere. Yeah, you don't manage to do it. He still has it. He sort of rocked it away from you. He's going to take another shot at Iskav, and he's not interested in stopping. He thinks that you guys help Xenos, and that's what's happening. So he's recocked his weapon. He's getting ready to shoot. Get him up.
All right. See. All right. What's the beat between him and Xeno? This 40K thing that I don't know about.
All right, so yeah, okay, that's why you're acting like this, I think. So out of character, the Imperium of Man is an intensely xenophobic organization. Anything that isn't human dies. That's the answer. Kill the heretic, kill the Xeno, kill the Xeno is a generic word for alien. There's no allowable thing in the universe besides humans. So the fact
the Space Marine had tore him up?
Yes. The Space Marine would have shot him and not even thought twice about it. So would most Inquisitors. like if Thoraxis were here, he'd probably be on Peter's side.
And the only reason I'm doing it is because Hak Dar isn't smart enough to recognize the difference.
And also, you guys have a history of working with, like, in sort of being, you know, like, not totally,
dickish?
well, not totally, like, run-of-the-mill. You're not like a run-of-the-mill band, right? Like, you got sent here because you did something wrong. And Cato's like a super nice tech priest who's totally into biology, which is really weird. And he likes people, which is really weird. You know, and you guys are sort of like you're the guys on the out, right? Like you're not the cops that everybody's like, oh yeah, he's a good cop. You're the cops that everybody's like, well, he's not the one we talk about. We go talk about this other guy who's, you know, spick and span and clean. You guys are sort of like, you're not heretics or anything, but you're like maybe not totally kosher. So the question is, are you going to kill or hurt or maim or otherwise cause trouble for Peter Hans, or to save an alien, or are you going to kill the alien?
The alien.
I still would let the alien go.
Soldier. Yep. All right. If that's
he
the case,
clearly saved our lives, and he made the attempt to save
everyone's there because they would have been dead otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we was
Okay, so go ahead and make a weapon skill check.
Did I get anything for being behind him, or?
Nope. Yeah, so you don't manage to grapple him either, and he's going to shoot. So, yeah, you can.
Okay, do that.
All right, so you manage to grab him around the arms. He still is struggling to get free, and he's like, listen, if you want to help Xenos, people are going to know. I'm going to tell everyone. I'm going to tell Charn. I'm going to tell that Inquisitor from then, and I'm going to tell everyone I know that you're a bunch of heretics, and the Inquisition's going to come for you.
It's our call to make, though.
All right, you know, if you want to help Xenos, I'll tell everybody, and then they're going to kill you, and then the Emperor will get his justice, never working with any of you again. And he sort of starts to struggle to get free. I don't know if you let him go.
I'm going to pull Sally out and shoot him.
All right, go ahead and you can roll damage. It's point blank.
Maximal.
Get out of here! His head off. He's dead. He's dead on the ground. Together forever in the warp with his good buddy, Dieter Franz.
Good buddy. Which one was the dancer?
I believe that was Dieter.
Dieter, I think, yeah.
All right, so Iskov says, "I'm sorry that I would not have taken off my blindfold. I would not have taken off my blindfold if I knew it would lead to that."
Not your fault. He would have been inconsolable anyway. Twin's never good enough by himself.
And he goes, "They didn't look anything alike."
That's what made them special.
Well, I believe with the bastard king gone, the pygmies should not be much of a problem anymore. They should disperse. They were all held together under his thrall. They actually, I think they are, the word in your language, I do not know it. The green ones, the short green ones. And he like makes another like half pint gesture.
Goblins?
Not goblin, they're
Gretchen.
close. Gretchen, those ones. The Gretchens or the Grots or whatever. I must leave because your big friend in black armor would not like me any more than your little friend in not black armor. If you need me, I will be available. You just think, and I will know you need me.
You stay safe, buddy. Thank you for your help.
All right.
Bye,
And he says
medicine
something in
man.
language. He says something in a language you don't understand, and then blinks away, and he's gone. So you guys need to get out. Now, this hall appears to be like the other end of the hall that you started in. he didn't really tell you how you're getting out. And you can see the sort of the glow of Macias Janai at the other end of the hall. You can head there and maybe catch up with them and see what's going on.
Do I have the ability to set their bodies on fire on the altar?
Yes, but I'm just gonna. This is another in-universe thing. I'm gonna go ahead and not recommend that because this is a chaos shrine. You might want to take them away from here.
Okay.
Yeah. Like this is not a good. This is not a holy site. You probably should be taking
I want to
corruption
bury
damage.
them in some way.
Okay. Yes, you guys can carry the bodies with you. I'm sure that Hak can just underarm each of them, and it'll be okay.
I can.
And Cato's coming with you. So what we'll do, we won't. I don't think we need to role play the whole trip back. I'm just going to move you down to. So you catch up with the Space Marine, who's actually looks a lot better than after the all the bites and shit that attacked him. So he's feeling a lot better from that, and he picks up one of the corpses and he goes, "I didn't realize you would," or I forgot his accent now. Fuck. I didn't
British.
realize you would. Yes, I didn't realize you would lose another man. That's just awful. Anyway, shall we? And he keeps walking, and he gets to the point where you guys actually fell down into the whole mess that had you meet Iskaf anyway. And he goes, "Oh dear, this is quite inconvenient." And he just leaps across it. And he goes, "Yes, this is much better. Yes." No. And he goes, "Are you going to follow?"
Can we follow?
And he realizes, he goes, "Oh yes, that's right. Space Marine." And so he like looks around for a minute, and then he opens up some compartment on his armor, and he pulls out this cable, and he like ties it onto the wall, jumps across. He goes, "You can make it across on that, I'm sure." And he jumps back across. So now there's a cable that you can get by, and he's.
Dude, if anything sums up this entire night, oh right, Space Marine.
Yes, it has been a long time since I was, awake. So, of course. Anyway, yes, come along. And so you all cross the cable. He takes both of the bodies and jumps across with them, so you don't have to like negotiate them. And you all head out, I assume, of the Grand Praetia Hotel.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so you head out through the same entrance. You walk across to where Eric and Claudius are, and you see your lumberjack sitting there. And there are no squirrels on it this time, which is fortunate for you, because the Space Marine would probably just start denting up the lumberjack. And so you all get back to the lumberjack, and Eric comes out, and he sees several things which are very confusing to him. One, he sees a Space Marine in all black armor. Not a lot of Space Marines wear all black. And he also sees that on this armor is a yellow fist. I didn't tell you about that before, but now you know. So he sees this yellow fist on the armor. And he sees that the Marine is carrying two bodies of people he recognizes. He sees all of you together, including Cato, and it's been about 3 weeks, give or take. And so he goes, "What the? Who killed? Why do you have a Space Marine?"
Why wouldn't?
But where did you? Wait.
It's a long story, man. We'll tell you on the way back.
So you all pile into the lumberjack, and I'll move you to the thing because why not? And it's going to be sad because I don't think I've removed their tokens from the lumberjack yet.
OOC, just within the group, as we tell the story to anyone that needs to hear it, we should not mention that our new buddy was a Xeno. Period.
You should
He
actually
died.
probably. So on the way back, you should have that conversation amongst yourselves when Maciel isn't around, because like that's a thing that you all need to know in character.
Yeah. In case someone's dumb and might not think about that. Terrence.
So yeah, I mean, basically, you guys just committed high heresy. Like that, doing that, pretty big deal. In fact, everybody take 2 corruption points. Thank you for reminding me.
Hey, I tried to stop him.
Well, yeah, but you let the Xeno live. That's the salient point here. You let the Xeno live. So, on the way back, you have that conversation, and you make it very clear to certain people that letting the Xeno live was, not the right thing, and people would not look on that the right way. It was the right thing for you to do, but it wasn't okay. It wasn't totally kosher. So you all head back to the lumberjack. Eric is confused as all get out. There's a space marine in the lumberjack. The space marine looks around and he goes, "Oh, so gosh, oh yeah." Anyway, is there a place where I can, recline?
Is there any place big enough for him to recline?
And he just sort of like looks around. He looks around. He's like, "Well, I guess recline might be an overstatement. I'm not sure I can fit in some of these places." And he like walks around, and he like can't fit past the car or anything. And he's like walking. He's like trying to get by, and he like just can't. He is like shuffling sidewards to get through some stuff. And he goes, "Oh dear, this is terribly inconvenient." And he goes, "No, there's no way I can go back there. So I guess I'm not driving for that, and so on. And so I'll just stay here. And if you need me, you can come talk to me." Anyway, and Claudius is like, he looks over at the Space Marine, and his head is in a couple of. He's like, I got 3 books in front of him, and he looks over at the Space Marine when he walks on, and he goes, "No," and he just goes back to reading. He's just like not engaging. He's over here. Yeah, so you guys are all back on the lumberjack, and I think that's a good time to end.
Agreed.
Because you gotta tell everybody the big long story. So let's do. Yes, let's do XP. One of you should actually have that discussion with Cato, because you actually had that discussion with Cato. So make sure that you bring that up next time. Otherwise, he might go, "Hey, what happened?" He was kind of. He doesn't actually take any corruption because he was like zonked. He's going to take corruption for other reasons, which I'm going to have to talk to him about. Anyway, so let's do XP. So I did change something about XP. I put a post up and a bunch of people talked about it, and we're changing something. So what we're changing is you're not going to have new bonds. No new bonds are going to happen. Your existing bonds will stick around until they're resolved. But the thing I want to do now is I want you to each come up with some goals for your character, and these goals can be anything from I want to do a really specific action, like I want to beat someone to death with their own limb, or ideally something more character driven. So I want to become smart like Cato, or I want to, kill a particular heretic, or I want to find my long lost brother, or what have you. I'm going to rate those goals on a scale of 1 to 5. If it's a 1, it's a very simple goal. You won't get a lot of XP for it. If it's a 5, you'll get a lot of XP for it. It's not always going to be the same amount of XP. So 2 goals that have a 5 might not get the same amount of XP. If one of your goals is to take over a planet, that's a 5. If one of your goals is to kill a archdemon, that's also a 5. They're not worth the same amount of XP. So at any given point, you can have 3 goals. You can have as many prepped as you want, but 3 are going to be the ones that you have available, and you can change 1 per session. And I'm basically stealing this from Stars Without Number, which is an awesome system. So you don't have any goals yet. I think a couple of you actually did give me goals. I don't think you did, Core, but Butch and
what?
When?
Last night.
I don't remember what that was.
Oh.
Which means you're gonna have to tell me.
He's pretty drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have to tell other players, and I recommend that you don't. Even if you're going to end up telling other players, that's fine. I'm going to put them into my GM section of your character sheet. And then when you have a goal, just number it. So it'll be goal 1, goal 2, goal 3. And you say, "I think I completed goal 1." And I'll go, "Okay, you did." And then I'll give you XP for that. This way, if you want to have a goal like, "I want to corrupt the party." Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to corrupt the party. That's a goal that you don't want to share with everybody. Or if you want to lie about a goal and say, I want to make the party as pure as possible, even though your goal is actually to corrupt them. That's a thing you can do. So that way there'll be a little bit more intrigue of people trying to figure out other people's motivations, and it'll help me figure out what I need to put into the game. So that's it for that. This time, everybody gets 100 XP. So mark that down. I think there was a bond resolved for Butch and Hak Dar. I don't think Core had it, and he wasn't around for when you got it, so I'm not going to give it to him.
What bond was
I don't
this?
think I had a bond between.
That was to rescue Cato.
Oh, to Cato,
Oh.
yeah.
Yes, that
It's
one.
25, right?
It's 50.
I will fix that.
Now, a bond gets resolved when it's no longer true, right?
Or when you fulfill it. So that was more like a goal, really. So your
I
bond
have
was
one
open.
that says Gerwulf, son of a bitch, nobody's that lucky, and he was really unlucky tonight.
Yeah.
With that one roll, where he rolled like a 99, you rolled a 1. Forgot what it was for, though. It's back in the control room.
Yeah, I think. Well, so then there was the bit where the gun servitor at point blank couldn't hit him with his twin autocannons
That's a good
on full auto. So maybe no one really is that lucky. Anyway, if you want to
I
resolve
still
it
have
for
one
now-
for Angelo, is often the butt of my jokes, and he was still the butt of several of
You
mine.
can tell.
He's been dead 2 sessions, and it still hasn't resolved.
If you want to resolve any of the ones that you don't think you're going to be able to resolve, you can get 25 XP for resolving them. I'll just let you get them off the plate. As a group, answer the following. If yes, 50 XP for everybody. Did we meet a new contact, confidant, or altered ego?
Yes.
Yeah, we met a guy. Did we discover an important clue to our investigation?
I would assume so, because we got the Bastard King, and we killed him.
Well, you defeated an enemy. That's the next one. Did we eliminate a threat?
But
Did you discover any important clues?
he sets a shrine to the Chaos God, so the pygmy has been corrupted by the Chaos God.
Yeah, so he was, Iskov said he worked for Slanesh, via Darlakor. I think
Which,
you
that's
guys...
the archdemon we killed, right?
That's the demon host you killed, yeah. You didn't kill the demon. The demons are really hard to kill, but the demon host you killed. So yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, you've discovered that there's a connection to this Psyker dude. You also discovered Makil Janai, who's probably a pretty important clue to, what's going on Praetia / Protellus. Did we eliminate a threat? Absolutely. So I think you all get 50 XP for all the above. Did anybody have a fortune realized?
Not unless I got avalanched on before I was here.
I don't know. Does the floor falling out from under you count as an avalanche? What is your fortune?
An avalanche will ruin your evening.
You know what? You totally would have got that if you were here. Real sad.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So if you do something else, you get 25. So that's everything. I think we've covered that. Cool. So that's that.
Awesome possum.
Next week, we'll catch Cato up on what happened, and we'll continue the quest to figure out what the fuck is going on Praetia.
And bonds now go away, correct?
You can keep them until they resolve, or you can resolve them for half their value.
Okay. I'll just keep
So
the one
we're,
I
just,
have
we're gonna
left.
we're gonna basically drain them off. Like eventually they'll resolve, or you'll get tired of tracking them, and then we'll just get rid of them.
Fair enough.
I'll teach Cato to survive at one point.
Yeah. Okay.
Terrible
Cool.
at it.
Well, apparently, he managed to make it through a death, like a cult ritual from.
Well,
I didn't think he was gonna make it. I thought he was gonna die.
that's why I was taking shots from so fucking far away.
And that's why I was running at full
He came pretty
speed.
close. He came pretty close. I was all set to kill him, and be really, really sorry to Paul. Sorry, Paul. I totally fucking killed your character. I said I wouldn't, but I did. I was
Now
also
you-
totally prepped to kill your character, Core.
Well,
Is there a mirror in the lumberjack at all?
Near
I know why you asked that question.
near Eric's thing. Near Eric's little bench, she's got some mirrors and stuff. You might want to look at your helmet in the mirror at some point.
I'll note that for next session.
did someone draw like dicks on his face while he was out?
Someone definitely drew some dicks on the face of someone while they were out.
Huh. Alright, so I'm gonna be shooting someone, I think.
Alright, you definitely could do that. That's a thing you can definitely do. I'm okay with PvP. Alright. Good session, everybody.
Good session.
See you next week.
And before you go, when you make your character for the DC